What's happening? What's going on with you? That's the big buck you pay. Paying attention to Christian Baltimore. What's up, man? Everybody good? Everybody ready? Ready? Everybody ready? Ready? Vegan. Yeah, everybody good? Everybody good? What's happening? Stay focused now. We good. We good. A little tough game right now, but we all right though. We good. Yeah, boy. You know what I'm about? We in that thing, dude. What you doing? Everybody good? Shouts out to all the Pirates of Sea Bandits. Thank you for joining in today's episode of Bucko's Locker. Go with the goddamn DJ Moore. Pass rush, man. Bucks got, I'm telling you, man, the Bucks got the blitz, man. Pass rush. When the Bucks rush four, man, it's weak, man. It's super weak. Super weak, man. Bucks they have the blitz, man. Bucks got a blitz, man. Like just keep blitzing. Just keep blitzing like every down. Just keep blitzing. Keep on blitzing every down. Pass rush is a little weak, but it's all good. We'll get through it though. The pass rush is still weak to me. Miami beating Buffalo right now. Just keep blitzing, man. Just keep blitzing. I would rather see the Bucs just keep blitzing. Just keep blitzing. Man, we gotta get spanned, boy. We just needed a pass rusher, man. The Bucs didn't trade for a pass rusher, which is interesting. Patriots hard, man. No, what kind of defense was that? Anthony Nelson, yikes. Why they got Anthony Nelson popping out on the receiver? Josh McDaniels is a good call. Hey, but on the good news is y'all seen the Falcons? They are terrible. Well, Raheem Morris is terrible. Let's talk about them Falcons. I thought they were gonna be straight, but they not straight at all. They boys terrible. 4 straight games they lost. Now they got 3 straight easy games, but you know how the Falcons is. But the Falcons terrible. Raheem Morris gonna get fired. I'm gonna call it right now. This is Raheem Morris' last attempt to get a head coaching job. He is terrible. But yeah, the pass rush, man, like the Bucs have to keep blitzing. They have to. Right now, the Bucs are sleepwalking right now. I mean, you know what I mean? I think we'll be fine. But pass rush, man. The Dolphins beating the Bills. What's up, King Cook? Where's DJ Moore? We good. The Patriots tough, man. I gotta give it to him, man. What a turnaround by Mike Vrabel. Mike Vrabel is a really good coach. Drake May, nice. Mike Vrabel, nice. I think there's two weaknesses I see with the Bucs defense: pass rush and linebacker. If the Bucs would have made a move to get like just a better player there, like you know what I'm saying, I still think they need a pass rusher, man. Like the Ravens picked up Raymond Jones. Like we could have used him. We could have used Jalen Phillips. You know what I'm saying? Like make sure I hit the like button. Yeah, the Bucs made no moves, man, which is interesting. Very shocked. Like if the Bucs are a Super Bowl ready team, they got a Super Bowl offense when everybody get healthy. They have a Super Bowl offense. I just wish they would have just solidified the defense a little bit more. Like I think Baker's still hurt. I think Baker's still hurt. Bucket with your girl. What's up, man? Are you all right? The stadium's so quiet though, man. Why the stadium so quiet? Good a catch. Yeah, he got it. Good catch. I don't like the short safety look, man. I never did. I don't like two short safeties. I don't like it. I do not like the short safety look. I don't like it. It's annoying. The Bucs will be fine though. Now Super Bowl, I don't know. I think we'll come up short, but I think we're gonna have a great season. Like, I think we're right there. We're right there. I'm not complaining at all. We good. I like our team. It's just that we're just missing a little bit. We just need a little bit more boost. A little bit more boost. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where, but I think offensively we'll be fine. But we missing a little bit more on defense. Just a little bit. Yeah, I don't like the too short safety look, man. I don't like that look. But like I said, the Bucs will be fine. I think we're missing a little bit, just a little bit. Like we need a little bit more boost on the D line. Hassan Reddick has been kind of a disappointment. Vita, like I said, yeah, remember that. Remember now, Vita had some sacks early in the season, but the last couple games, I mean, where's Vita? Logan Hall hasn't done anything. Simmons is pretty good. Braswell, a Jag. Yaya Diaby, he does his thing, but he don't get sacks like that. Like, I just wish we would have a little bit more, like a little bit more juice on the D line. Offensively, I can't even get mad at the Bucs because the Bucs don't have all their weapons, man. Like the offense good, man. I wouldn't even say they suck. Offense good to me. We just need our weapons, man. Our offense good, man. I think our offense good, man. You know, so crazy. Winfield Jr. on Stephon Diggs is not a great matchup. Yeah, Rashad White is not the running back y'all thought he was going to be. Not digging Rashad White, man. Man, Rashad White not a great running back. You know, Justin Fields is 3 for 5 with 5 yards and interception. I think Todd Bowles is really scared to blitz Drake Maye. Drake Maye is really good against the blitz. He's out playing Baker Mayfield though. This is why, you know, Baker Mayfield's a good quarterback, but like I said, his ceiling is low, but his floor is high. Drake Maye got a high ceiling. He's really good. What's so interesting is Dave Canales and Liam Cohen, they got their teams doing decent. You know what I'm saying? Like, Drake May pretty good, man. I ain't much gonna hold y'all. It's been some bad quarterback play. Yeah, it's basically remember, yeah, somebody made a comment earlier in the chat. It was like it looks like Emeka and everybody else. Like we don't have, like everybody said our depth is pretty good, but I think a lot of our guys, a lot of the guys that we have are not like number twos. Like Emeka is like borderline number one, number two. Because the other guys are really not guys that you would throw the ball to a lot. Like Tez is good. Russell, I mean, Sterling Shepard is, you know, he is who he is. You know, Cade Otton is, you know, bland. Payne Durham is not that great. Rashad White, they don't even use him to catch the ball like they used to do. Sean Tucker, you know what I'm saying? Like the weapons outside of Emeka, you know, it looks a lot better with Godwin and Evans and Bucky Irvin. But not having those guys in the game, man, that's a big deal. Our depth is not really like we thought it was at receiver outside of Emeka. Rashad White is not a good running back. I've said this a long time. I think he's a good third down back, but trying to feature him in the run game, he don't have the vision. He don't have the wiggle. I think we'll be fine though. We'll be fine. Hey, the Falcons. The Falcons are terrible. The Falcons? Raheem Morris gonna get fired, man. Why is Anthony Nelson in coverage? Oh, Justin Fields is terrible. Jesus Christ. Winfield Jr. slow. God dang, man. Winfield Jr. is slow as heck, man. Josh McDaniels is a really good play caller. Trayvon Henderson got speed, bro. Speed to burn, bro. Winfield Jr. had no shot at all. Anthony Nelson, what are you doing? Winfield Jr. is slow as heck. Josh McDaniels, man. Hey, this is a play caller. McDaniels is a little quirky, but he's not a bad play caller. The Bucs got to tighten up. Y'all see Anthony Nelson? What was he doing? Yeah, Vita didn't get off his block either. Look, Vita's a really good player, but he's not going to age well. I would say that Vita's not going to age well. Sands of an hourglass. All right, the Bucs got to tighten up. We gonna be fine, folks. Both got to tighten up. We'll be fine. I wouldn't panic at all, folks. The running game is done, so we got to chuck the ball around. Which I think that'd be good for Baker to chuck the ball around a little bit more. Just chuck the ball around now. The running game is done. This is good for Baker. Now we're going to see Baker show out a little bit. Why come, we don't realize it, but a lot of y'all don't realize, but Bucky Irvin is so much better than Rachaad White. I mean, so much better than Bucky. I mean, so much better than Rachaad White. Rachaad White is just so bland to me, man. Dang. Throw the ball to Rachaad White. Stop trying to run him. What's going on here, bro? Yikes, this is bad. That's Carlton Davis? He had him. He had him. Come on, Baker, you had him. Oh, boy. Mike Vrabel's a really good coach, man. They got a good game plan for the Bucs offense. I think we'll be fine, though. I think we could come back and win the game. We'll come back. I mean, the Bucs had 2 weeks to prepare. I don't know why they look so sloppy right now. Zion playing safety? Yeah, Zion at safety. Intercept the ball, fam. I mean, 2 weeks to prepare for the Patriots, you look like this. Baker gonna have to get Crump, Baker. Get Crump. We need you, Baker. It's so dead out there at that stadium. Bryce Young, terrible. Justin Fields, terrible. It's so dead out there, man. Yeah, get freaking Rashad White out of there. Need some more juice in the backfield. We got one of the worst stadiums in the NFL, man. I think we got one of the worst stadiums in the NFL, like as far as like fan base. I ain't even gonna hold y'all, man, for real, for real. It's weird. That's a weird stadium, man. I think we need a new stadium. It's quiet out there, man. Everything's so hard for the Bucs to get a yard. Sean Tucker not bad. Don't say that, you wish. Sean Tucker not bad at all, man. That was the deep ball pass interference. Please, please, please. It did it Mecca. It was a poorly thrown ball. It was just like a deep ball for Mecca to get the first down. Pass interference, please, 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 please. Give us a pass interference. Deep ball, deep ball. Yes. That's exactly what that was. Deep ball, pass interference, please. They can't move the ball, so they got to rely on the referees to throw the deep ball, pass interference. Actually, that was pretty good coverage. That was a bailout call. Emeka's having a hard time with Gonzalez, man. He's having a hard time getting away from Gonzalez. All right, the Bucs offense looking pretty good now. All right. Look good now. Buzz got a good rhythm right now. We'll be fine. Everything's so hard for the Bucs though to move the ball though. Oh, Mecca. Oh, Mecca. Carlton Davis. Seatbelt Davis. He's terrible. Carlton Davis so terrible. Good throw, Baker. Why they go for two? That was stupid. That was stupid. Why go for two? Carlton Davis so terrible. That was a hard drive for the Bucs to get down there and score. I think the Bucs will be fine. Bucs defense doing a good job right now.
Bucs stay ahead, moderate to severe eczema, with clear skin and less age. The number one prescribed by a is going to give intolerance and allergies. The fix it helps heal your skin from within. If you're allergic to that, including skin, it's got to work. Get help right away. Skin, smell, tongue, or first time. Tuesday, or breathe. Tell your doctor if you or worsening hot flashes, eye pain, or lesion changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and changes, or parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other people's talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about people. This is stop the next step. To display the established work interest everything from just one spot to marrying number one spot for you. This isn't just a meeting. It's a vibe. One stop.
They got Zion at safety. On third downs, Bowles putting Zion at safety. I noticed that. I noticed that on third downs. If y'all, anybody notice that on third downs? Is the Bucs gonna blitz? Good play by McCullum. The game is not out of reach. They can just keep running the ball. All right, we all right. It's a slow game. It's a very slow game. Well, they can't run the ball. That's why a lot of shotgun. The Bucs defense playing better in the second half. Second and 10. Are we gonna go for it? Damn.
on Tuesday on Fox at 1:29.
Sterling Shepard out there running pick plays and stuff, man. Oh, goofy. Sterling Shepard so goofy, man. That was a goofy play by him. Just goofy. Why would you do that? Look at Sterling Shepard. Just goofy. Just out there crash dummy. He's a crash dummy. Sterling Shepard is a freaking crash dummy. Just goofy. Just why would you do that? Just goofy play by Sterling Shepard. Just crash dummy. Don't do nothing well. Just crash test dummy. Sterling Shepard is a crash test dummy. Like legit. He ain't even looking for the ball. Just crash test dummy. Why would you do that? Look for the ball. Don't rush straight to the man, you goofball. Just goofy. That's Baker's best friend. That's why he's on the freaking team. This crash test dummy, man. Just goofball stuff, man. Trying to spam Cade out across the middle. Then here comes Sterling goofball Shepard with a crash test dummy play, man. Freaking Sterling Shepard, man, he had to do that, man. All he had to do was just turn around, look at the quarterback, and stop. Just stop, turn around, look at the quarterback. Crash test dummy. God damn, you know, crash test dummy ass dude, man. What's wrong with you, man? God, Lee, bro. Stupid. Sorry. Hey, excuse my language, folks. Which one? I don't know what's game you watch. I don't want to. Not today. It's in there. It's on the bed. I just came straight here and had to look at the games. Well, I've been watching since the morning time. I'm not starting nothing. All of it says, why the hell beat up? Why are they not using him like that? Tyler Algier got 2 touchdowns. I'm trying to figure this out. A couple times. And every time he don't touch the ball, he don't do nothing. 4 straight losses, man. 4 straight losses. Somebody got to go, man. That's bad. Like, meanwhile, on the other side, the coach like, here you go, Taylor. Here you go. Here you go, Taylor. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah. The dude had 220 yards rushing, 32 carries. Here you go. He scored 60 points and 61.8 points in fantasy. They just kept turning it around. Here you go. You break one. You break one of it. Here you go. Eat. Meanwhile, on the fact they like, nah, child out here. I can walk like, why the game? Like, this is a fascinating scenario with that staff, man. I don't know what they have with that dude. They just like giving him the ball for some strange reason. Everybody on social media was like, everybody trying to figure it out. Everybody like, why is he not getting the ball? Everybody on social media was like, this ain't making no sense. I was watching that game, like I just scratched my head, like, oh boy, somebody got. Like the community, has had enough.
I thought Lamar Jackson was going to get a walk and stick out far. I see Lamar did. He's now for getting right back up. He's the one that hits the stop.
Oh, Jackson. Lamar Jackson. We winning though. 50, it's like 51%, 49% win probability. DJ Moore ain't got no catch. Josh Downs didn't do anything. One. This is bad, man. Like we need some receivers, man. Like McConkley and Drake London gonna do some wonders, but we'll get them. We'll get them. Cause these boys, Jesus, these boys ain't doing nothing. I'm surprised Moore ain't got a catch. The Bucs defense is doing really good in the second half. They made adjustments. The Patriots got conservative with the play calling. Has anybody noticed that? The Patriots got very, very conservative. Yeah, I was just catching the vibes. Hey, he about to hang himself. He like we singing it time after time again, these winnable games, and he just keeps screwing it up. Winnable games, and he just like Now I saw the next 4 games for you guys. All should be winnable, like literally 4 straight, like literally like laid out for y'all. But some strange reason, I don't think y'all gonna win but maybe 1, maybe 2. You got the Saints, like the Panthers, like the Jets. I think like bad teams. It's all bad. And somebody said, "Watch, they gonna win 4 straight and have us at 6-6, and then they're gonna just mess up." It's like that team is just weird, man. Like even the analysts was like, "This is too much talent." Like, how does this keep happening? This 2 years in a row, and they like. It's just bad. To my Cole Keith. Come on, Charbonnet. I need Charbonnet to do something today. He ain't playing yet, but I'm saying, like, we got some guy playing, you know. Yeah, when maybe he's our Algier. I know it's got to be frustrating for y'all, man. It's like, damn, man. To sit there and watch the Colts just hand the ball off to Jonathan Taylor, man. I mean, he just kept turning. I just kept fighting, like, God dang, how many times they gonna hand him the ball? Because Daniel Jones wasn't doing good. He was throwing, fumbling and getting sacked. But every time they just like, you know what? Just hand the ball up to 28. He'll figure it out. But for some strange reason, why won't the Falcons do that? Just turn around and hand the ball. Just keep handing. Look, the Patriots, their defense is really good. They tried to, get him with that screen pass. It would have worked. They just didn't block it well. Hey, y'all, did y'all see JJ McCarthy trying to tell me his alter ego was number 9? Like, dude, sit your weeks up there, man. Oh, rest in peace, Paul Tagliabue, man. The Patriots got ultra conservative. For whatever reason, they've gotten ultra conservative.
Yeah, but it's going to be Teddy Buchanan right here, number 40, that kind of squeezes everything down. He's got the car to go on the blitz. Sits inside of C.J. Hawkinson, forces David McCarthy to step up in that pocket. Is it a question? We've seen what this defense has done. We had a lot of apprehension for that board in the last few weeks. They put 2 points per game allowed to
What the? Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. What are you doing, Zion? Oh, man. Come on, man. Oh, my gosh, man. God dang, man. Zion, man. God dang, man. Look at Raswell. God dang, man.
So I'm at this race in Miami, and I see this guy near me who looks familiar. Then I'm at the Garden in New York in a basketball game, I see the same guy. Then the Queens at the tennis, and I see the same guy walking towards me. So I'm like, all right, what does this psychopath want? So I go, hey man, can I help you? And he's like, are you following me? Turns out he has a Sapphire Reserve card gets him into exclusion events. He has no idea who I am. Best guy though. Obviously missing time. One of them got Frank goes on vacation. The deals are the most affordable German engineered car brand.
Oh, interception.
The new sign to drive off is supposed to be special.
All right. All right, now go win the game. Let's get the game now. So they can check. So they can check. What do you mean? Okay, what are you talking about?
When things heat up, we don't just want to cold.
Are you asking, do you still need to do it?
You want the cold.
Why wouldn't you do it?
The cold waters, cold filters, cold packets, mountain salt, cool well, cool drink.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, why wouldn't you?
At Macy's, the children's destination.
Well, we ain't listening to them. That's them. That's them.
America's number one spot for winning. This isn't just a meeting. This is the last.
We're gonna win this game. We got it, folks. Okay.
This stadium is so hard to play for the opposition. It impacted the Vikings more than it has the Raiders. It's tough. What you put that fullback out there on the edge and he goes sideways. You can see how quickly Andrew Van Ginkel was on his jump field.
All right, here we go. Number 51 is terrible. Number 51, the linebacker, he's not good. Go out to 51. He's not good. Come on, Cam Johnson.
Yeah. And quarterback, too. So it's always number 7 on top. Not a record who put the steps. Now he first. It's up 46 to go up to the line.
We can win this game, folks. The Patriots, man. Drake Maye with the ill-advised throw.
Just as you're talking, it's just slow ball like that. Did not go 10 yards. He attacked it and make sure it didn't have a chance. It's a really good play by Wilson to go get it. So round Tolbert again set to sort things out. Penalty was formational against Buffalo. Either way, Miami football.
4th and 3.
Look who's on the field, guys. The 61. Let's go. The extra offensive lineman. Everybody gets nothing but him on the field. As long as Miami possesses the ball on this possession.
Wow. Wow. Damn, man. Wow. The Patriots are very disciplined. Gotta give it to them, man. They're very disciplined, bro. Even when Baker got the ball out to Rashad White, it was the guy waiting on him.
Coming up, State Farm post-game, our crew back in New York will have some more highlights coming out on the State Farm post-game show. I'm telling you, you look very good in their August scrimmage at Highmark Stadium. You made 2 Pro Bowls that day. Preseason game. How many outside kids? Jason, you played this table. So there's a method to what he was doing. It wasn't just pulling something out. Bill's ready for that immediate timeout. Well, it's been over 3 years since Miami beat Buffalo. September of 2022. This Dolphins win against Buffalo. First meeting in the playoffs since this game. Many times has defeated Buffalo. His team 1-9. Starting
Damn.
And it's that team.
Well,
On third down, H. He's going to put it
man, Rabel was really good. Rabel was a really good coach. Congratulations, man. Rabel was really like that. That dude really, really like that.
He has been the star of the show this afternoon. Second year at left tackle. Extra point is good. It's 30-13.
2 weeks off, man. You had 2 weeks to prepare.
We meet with teams all the time, and most of the time they talk about staying committed to the run, not abandoning it too early, making sure we get enough carries today. But oftentimes we don't see it follow through. Today, Miami did everything they talked about, staying committed, following through. And AJ again is 20+ carries today. This for Buffalo. They have not lost the divisional game in more than
Rabel really liked that.
since December of 2018 against New England. That's 40 consecutive divisional games without losing by 47 and NFL record. Here they are down by 17. How many straight divisional titles have they won? 5. There's a reason.
How did the Patriots beat us with no real like superstar receiver or running back?
It looks like Sean McDermott is going to tell Josh Allen to take the rest of the day off. His Mitchell Trubisky is coming to game for Buffalo. No quarterbacks don't like to go out, Jason. They will fight you over there. I don't want to come out or my teammates go back out there. I think this is the right move by Sean McDermott, especially with the number of injuries they had today. Remember, 2 weeks ago, we watched Jaden Daniels in a blowout game late for the Washington Commanders get hit to the second play. They were the game that they probably weren't able to come back. Allen over 300 yards for the second time this year. First time since week 1 against Baltimore. Another tackle for
Why didn't we like? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is why, coaching matters, though. Coaching matters. I mean, like, coaching really matters. This is why I think that the Bucs have a ceiling with Todd Bowles. Too many big plays at the end, like the big play to Mac Hollins, like Zion McCullough, the Trayvon Henderson, 2 big long run. Like, that's the problem with Todd Bowles' defense. Like, it's really good when it's good, but man, when it's like not clicking, man, it looks bad.
Much better job of not just trying to be meticulous in their hand placement, started to make more plays. Miami defense with 3 takeaways, 3 sacks.
The Saints beat the Panthers.
As we hit the 2-minute warning
That's good for us.
in Miami. Dolphins rolling on CBS.
The Patriots not a hyper talented team. They're really not. They don't have no superstars. Like they got Christian Gonzalez, a top tier cornerback. They got a pretty good defensive front with Baltimore and Milton Williams. But outside of them guys, Drake may do his thing. But outside of that, they don't really have that. They don't really have like, what I'm saying? If Mike Vrabel was the Bucs coach, what you think the Bucs would be right now? Same record? The play caller was suspect, though. It was. Yeah, well coached football team, man. I still think that the Bucs should have made a move and traded for defensive help. A real good coach football team. Drake may outplay Baker Mayfield.
Really strange week for Maye. Looked about the Bills fans thought maybe with the trade deadline they would add somebody.
I think Baker knee messed up. That's why he can't run.
A little bit of a disappointment there. And then with all these injuries, it's been a strange week. This was just one of those ones to look at and say, what the heck just happened? Remember, within their organization, people made moves. Jets made moves, right? Miami made moves. They didn't want to take a look for
Well, the Bucs are not a bad team. They just don't have like. I don't think they're an elite team. We can't run the ball. Even when Bucky was playing, the Bucs weren't running the ball well.
Bradley Chubb said earlier this week, we're in a sense delusional about where we can go. We spoke Chubb Friday was
The run game is not there, man. Now we got to be able to run the ball, man.
bonus coverage coming up next week in Houston. A 5-point Jaguars lead over the Texans. Patriots holding on to a late lead in Tampa. Still some time on the clock there. New England and Tampa Bay. Bills fall to 6-3 on the year. 13 Jason Charles, AJ and Arthur. Jason Kendall, I'm saying so long. Let's go to Houston, 9-8, JJ Watt.
Man, dang, man.
Return for a touchdown, receiving touchdown. Bills,
Golly, man. At home, man. At home. Yeah, should I open up the locker room, man? Should I open up the locker room? That was a bad loss, man. That was a WTF game. That's a bad loss. I'm gonna open up the locker room, man. All super chats are welcome. But that's a bad loss, man. I ain't like that. I'm gonna open up the locker room, man. I think I can. Hold on, let me see. Dang, man. That was tough. The link is in the locker room. The locker room is open for the first time in a long time. Oh, Russell Wilson playing right now. The link is in the description box. The locker room is open for the first time in a long time. Let's get this party started. Bucket with your girl with a $5 super chat. My predictions about this team are coming to fruition. What is your prediction, Bucket with your girl? Join the locker room. We would like to hear what you got to say. The link is in the chat. Everybody, everybody fill it up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Fill it up. Bucket with your girl. What's up with ya? What's happening with ya? We good though, folks. We good.
Oh shit! Yo, man, what's good, Buccaneer Nation? What's poppin'? Buckos, what's poppin'?
Man,
Sal,
you
what's
know what it is,
poppin'?
man. You know what it is, man.
Can we talk? Can we talk some reality raps? Can we talk some truth on the line? You know what I'm saying? We gonna talk about the same things we've been seeing for the last 3, 4, 5 years.
Now keep in mind, folks, we're 6-3, so we good. We all right.
Right.
We
We good.
good. We
We,
all
we,
right
we
now.
good.
The world ain't over. It ain't over with now. We good.
You know what I'm saying? But let's just talk about a couple of things. You know what I mean?
Right. You know, well, so let me give you my
Talk
take on the
that
game.
tough.
I'm gonna give you
Okay.
I'm gonna kick it off. I'm gonna kick the locker room off. First and foremost, I want to shout out to all the powers of C bandits. Appreciate y'all joining me on this live stream. First time the locker room been open for a long time. I think it's the first time of the season, right? Maybe second time, I think. But anyway, also the Falcons lost, the Panthers lost, so that's good for us, obviously. You know what I'm saying? Our division as a whole, mediocre at best. Mediocre. You know what I'm saying? But we're the clear cut, best team in the division. But as far as my take with the game, as I watched this game, the same concerns I had before, it's the same as I have now. You know what I'm saying? When the Bucs defense is not chaotic, there tends to be a struggle and they give up some big plays and bad moments. And we've seen this before. When the Bucs give up big plays and bad moments, it's just kind of like strange, like, and it's either like a missed tackle or a misunderstanding of coverage or something like that. And we've seen that with a couple of big runs by Trevion Henderson and also Mac Hollins with the big that Zion McCullough gave up. But Tyke Smith intercepted the ball. The Bucs defense played well. I would say 60% of the game, 65, maybe 70% of the game, they played well. The problem is, it's
They
just they
played better. They
give
played
up big,
enough to win.
and it came down. This game came down to pretty much like coaching. Like because Todd Bowles didn't do a terrible job. It was like the offense was like it's stuck in mud for the most part, but Todd Bowles didn't do a terrible job because second half they made the right adjustments. You know what I'm saying? Like they made the right adjustments in the second half because the first half was like weird. But the Bucs got to play 4 quarters. Like they've only played, I think, one game with 4 quarters, and that was against the Saints. Every other game they played, it's always been they play 2 good quarters or maybe 2.5. You know what I'm saying? And then the defensively, I can't really get mad at them, like because like they did their job in the second half. It's just the Bucs offense didn't do good. And once the Bucs get everybody back, now I will say this: when it comes to Chris Godwin, I don't think I think he's done to the most part. I wish him well, but they gave him a lot of money, and I don't think he's going to be the same player. But once we get Bucket Irvin back, I think the running game will be a little bit better. Now remember, when he was in the game, the Bucs wasn't running the ball well, and then the Bucs O line, in particular the interior, not great. Christian was, doing his thing. Luke Gedeke came back today, but there's still some mixed reviews on that O line, in particular the interior, because the Bucs couldn't run the ball with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? So that's a head scratcher right there. And hopefully the Bucs one day not one day, but this season, figure it out. Because if they don't figure the running game out, they're going to be limited. Because I think teams, and I said this before, teams are starting to figure out the Bucs offense.
Yep.
As far as the passing wise, like their passing sets, the formations, the concepts, teams are starting to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Now, Mike Evans won't be back until week 13, week 14. So these next couple weeks, it's gonna be tough. And then Chris Godwin probably won't be back until probably end of November, and he won't be 100%. I don't think he'll be 100% this year. So it is what it is. But it's gonna be tough for Baker, and he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. Somebody mentioned it in the chat today. Why is he not scrambling? But I don't think Baker's healthy. I don't personally think he's healthy in his knee. Because usually he'll run, but he won't run. You know what I'm saying? These last 3 games, he's been struggling. Even in the bye, I don't think he's 100% healthy. And And I also want to say this last piece before I turn it over to everybody in the chat. I want to understand this. Why didn't they put Bucky Irvin and Chris Godwin on IR? And I'm gonna leave it like that.
That's a good question, man. I mean, my keys to the game are the same as always. You know, and like I said, Baker, yeah, he might be injured, he might be hurt or whatever the case may be, but you know, we know who he is as a quarterback, right? But it's like at the same time, bro, this trade deadline. I mean, I know a lot of the focus was on the D line, and yeah, we could have tried to make some D line moves or get some type of help there. But there was also some other needs out there that we could use because outside of Emeka Ibuka, all of those other receivers that we have lining up out there, they're not scaring those DBs out there, bro. No disrespect to Tez Johnson and no disrespect to Cam Johnson and, you know, all the rest of the guys. But, like, they're not putting no fear in the defense like that. You know what I'm saying? And then on that final drive, you got Iten, once again, K. Iten, big third down catch we need you to have, and you drop it, fam. I mean, I understand you got hit, whatever, tight ends get hit all the time, but, yo, sometimes you just got to make a play. Tyke Smith, he made the play that we needed. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, we get the play. K. Island, we need the play. Everybody was hyped 2 weeks ago about Anthony Nelson and this and that and da-da-da-da-da, and no disrespect to Anthony Nelson, but we know Anthony Nelson is not a playmaking starter. He is a rotational guy who can come in and spare you, you know, a couple of plays, a couple of drives, a couple of games. Where is he at today? Yaya Diaby. I call him AKA almost, right? Even on the Long Hollins play, he almost got the sack. Like, he's always almost there, bro. It's like we're not getting nothing from him. We're not getting nothing from Logan Hall. We're not getting nothing. Vita Vea, I'm getting sick and tired of every time the game is on the line and there's critical points in the game in the second and third quarter, you're on the sidelines. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's talking about that, but they're always saying, oh, well, Vita Vea is so much pressure and this and that. And I get he's getting double teamed. But, fam, when we need you in that game, in certain points in that second quarter and that third quarter, you're not there. And then all week, everybody was glazing Jason Light. Oh, well, he likes to keep his draft picks and this and that for potential third and fourth day picks and all. Look, son, all of that stuff is cool. But at some point, you have to kind of reinvent the wheel. You got to do something different. You can't just always keep doing the same thing and thinking that you're going to get Super Bowl results. When you look at that GM up there in Philadelphia, he does not care. When you look at that GM up there in the Ravens, they're wheeling and dealing because they know that we have a system in place. Doesn't matter if we go get the primetime player or the playmaker player, they're going to come in and make an immediate impact. The Eagles trade for Zaire Alexander and Jermaine Phillips. When we watch them play the Packers on Monday night, watch how they're going to make an impact immediately. These guys are going to come in right away immediately. But then when you hear Bucs media talk about them, they say, oh, well, Jair Alexander, he's in his 30s, and Jermaine Phillips had an Achilles or whatever type of injury he had. Jason Light doesn't want to take a chance. You mean to tell me you don't want to take a chance on two players like that when you pay Zion all the money as a number one, but he's not out there strapping receivers down like Christian Gonzalez? You see what I'm saying?
The Ravens made a trade for Draymond Jones, and he was an impact today.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like like I get where they're coming from with this. Oh, well, you know, he liked to keep his picks and all that stuff. Man, look, maybe that's how it was at one point in time, but we need to start moving where we and even look at the history. When we got JPP, we got, you know, these guys, Shaq Barrett, these guys are acquisition players. There's nothing wrong with going to get acquisition playmakers because there's no way Light and Bowles is looking at that D-line saying that Logan Hall is what we need. Chris Braswell is what we need. Like where are these dudes at? Anthony Nelson? Come on.
What good is it to keep your picks if you whiffing on half of them?
Right. And Braswell, Logan Hall, JTS, those were all back-to-back draft picks.
Man, Braswell is a second round special teams man.
Special teams All-American.
Let that sink in. He's a high second round pick who's a special teams man.
Remember when Todd Bowles them said they weren't worried about Chris Braswell and he took a jump this offseason and he gonna be this and he gonna be that.
That was all cap.
You know what? I'm so tired of this front office and this coaching staff lying all the goddamn time. All they do is lie. They lie about everything.
But did y'all? Hey,
like don't believe your lying eyes. We sit here looking at these players, and you're telling us something totally different about it.
I'm gonna have to push back on y'all a little bit because I think the players are fine. The players are good. We lost by 5. That
game was never competitive. We got it in, but
it was extremely competitive. The problem they got a 4th down at the end of half that kind of changed the game. The problem with the team right now is purely the offense and the offense philosophy. Because
y'all watching that Jaguars and Houston game, Houston just came back and took the lead.
That's bullshit pass interference. But the offense, in my opinion, is just way too sluggish and slow throughout the game.
Why you can't stick with the run?
Even in between plays, like guys are walking to the huddle, we're huddling up, and we're just way too predictable. My thing is,
you can't run the ball because every time you run the ball, you got the motion out and left or right, and he comes at an angle every time, and you just run it straight up the middle, left or right. And you playing one of the worst run defense. Like you got Buffalo next week. I bet you we have less than 12 attempts to run the ball because they can't establish the run.
Yeah, I didn't think we ran it enough today.
He never does. When can you look at a game that this man didn't call and be like, okay, it was good balance? Yeah. Maybe one.
I think that
he's not a good OC. I don't see what do y'all see that I don't see? Because this dude is not that good. Situational football is trash. His run calling is trash. He got Bucky hurt running them same stupid up the gut run plays. The dude ain't a good OC
because they rely on him in pass protection.
He just ain't a good OC, man. Hey, Bucko, you pointed out at the beginning of the season. First time ever calling plays. How many times are we going to get lucky on that? And we just didn't get lucky on it this time, man.
I think Josh Grizzard is doing pretty good. I think he's doing pretty good.
Man, our numbers are down across the board. All season.
Yeah, but you got to think though, we don't have a lot of our starting guys.
Well, when those guys went out last year, we didn't fall off one bit.
Yeah, we did worse last year. We were worse at this point last year, record-wise at least.
I ain't saying record-wise. I'm talking about offensive production. When Mike and Chris went out, it stumbled a little, but it was still putting up points.
Yeah, but it's about
wins and losses.
Yeah,
but wins and losses.
But the one thing we're missing with that though, I don't want to have to go back to Liam, but I'm just talking about it because we're bringing it up. The difference is Grizzard he doesn't have no experience calling plays. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not getting
experience calling plays.
But at least Liam has some type of experience calling plays.
I mean, Grizzard's seasoned now.
When did Cohen have?
We halfway through the season and we ain't seen no change at all. You had 2 weeks off to prepare for this game, and that's what your offense looked like.
I get it.
Yeah, but I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. Like philosophy wise, just I feel like if we just can play with a little bit more edge and pace, and put pressure on defenses, because I just think we just look too predictable out there.
We've been predictable.
Who is that on? Who is that on? Everything you just said.
That's on coaching. That's
okay. We don't see.
We have no.
But that doesn't make them terrible. That doesn't make them terrible. I'm just saying that we need adjustments in that area. I feel like, all game, but in that mid first quarter, second quarter, like that, because that's where we die out, and it's really slow.
How many points did the offense have before we went on the bye?
We barely scored what 20.
No, don't say 20-something because that defense scored 1.
So we ain't scored in what? Offense ain't look
exactly.
Good. And
we barely putting up points.
So that Detroit game,
we went from averaging about 30-something a game last year. We barely cracking 20.
When you don't have 3 starting receivers and a starting running back.
Okay, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. At some point, you got to make some adjustments. You got to be innovative. You got to do something. You got to try to scheme somebody open. All they do is try to get force feed Ibuka the whole game.
But that's what I'm saying, because Ibuka
teams don't figure that out. They just double him and say everybody else beat him.
Right, but we got to understand Ibuka is still a rookie, so he hasn't been through. He hasn't been through the trials and tribulations of knowing how to get open on double teams yet. Right,
but
this is something he's going through.
The rest of your receivers open, because everybody in that stadium, including everybody watching that game, knew who we were trying to get the ball to.
Of course,
right? But
okay, so now it's time to start scheming up somebody else.
I mean, but then when they do that and they throw it to Shepard, people be like, "Man, Shepard's so trash. Why they throw it to Shepard?
He shouldn't be in the
game." There you go. So who else they gonna throw to?
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I want to see Miller in the game. He's more consistent.
Ryan Miller, what do you run, a 4.8?
I don't care. What how fast is Sterling Shepard?
I mean, but Sterling Shepard,
he's just a loose cannon out there. He's a loose cannon.
He makes some he always makes some bonehead plays at the wrong time.
Game.
Yeah, everybody does. But at least with Shepard,
he's
at least you have confidence that you know.
The dude's been in the league almost 10 years, man. He can't be making the same silly mistakes. I expect that from the rookies. The rookies ain't making them bonehead mistakes like he is.
The pass interference call.
That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
He knows better than that. You know what I'm saying? He's got to clear out. He can't make contact with the DB. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But even still with that, Tyke gets the pick that we need.
Yep.
He gave us the pick that we needed. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't want to hear nothing about the defense. The defense do what they can, man.
Why would you be looking in the backfield on 3rd and 14, knowing it's a long thing? And
that was terrible.
Like, why
Zion? He's soft.
He sat down and dude went right behind him.
Side note, let me ask y'all this. All y'all. Did y'all watch Christian Barrymore today?
Watch who?
The guy been screaming for the last 5 years the Tampa should have took. Did y'all watch him play today?
I did.
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie.
Number 90. He played for New England. Number 90. I was watching him the whole game.
Oh, the big guy?
Yeah.
Whooping motherfucking Graham Barton ass down there.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been pounding the table. Why y'all we didn't get him? I've been saying that for going on 5 years. But I mean, we don't have no.
Man, Graham Barton is soft too, man. I'm just gonna
Tristan got beat a few times today too.
He been getting beat since last game.
They've been capping for the last 2 weeks. He's the greatest GM, this and that. He needs to make no moves and this and that. They got
full of crap.
They got no names. They got no names. They got no names over there on the Patriots. And I'm not trying to disrespect them. When I say no names, I'm saying non-superstars. These guys was getting after it. Why we cannot find these guys, whether it's in the draft, whether it's in the free agency, whatever.
Reflection of your head coach.
Jason Light thinks he's the smartest person in the room, and he's always trying to go to these little small schools or these little funny finds and think he trying to find lightning in the bottle when the obvious pick is right there in your damn face.
Did you see Vrabel? Did you see Vrabel on the sideline getting into it with his players on the sideline, getting them engaged? Talking them up, chatting them up. We don't never see that from Bowles ever. All he does is stand on the sideline with his arms crossed.
Yeah, because Bowles is like that behind the scenes.
That used to be Baker. Baker, where's all that moxie and fire in the belly from him?
Right. When your coach doesn't show juice on the sideline on game day, when your quarterback doesn't show juice on the sideline in game day, you're in trouble.
How much juice did Bill Belichick show on the sideline?
I've always said this.
How much juice did he show? And he got 8 fucking rings.
Bill Belichick was when the game was going, he was in them defensive huddles. He was over there talking his guys up. He's over there getting in his guys' face when they're making mistakes. We don't ever see that with Bowles. Bowles just be standing on the sideline like he's waiting for everybody else to do it.
Well,
yeah, Belichick is not rah-rah like Pete Carroll jumping up and down the sideline, but when the game's on the line and things are getting thick, he's calling those meetings. He's on his knee. He's coaching guys up. When do you ever see that with Bowles on the sideline? Not behind the scenes, not when everybody's talking about what he does behind the scenes. I'm talking about when the game's on the line, when we're all watching. When do we ever see it? We never see it. We always see him standing over there with his but that's what I'm saying. These guys need that. These athletes, these warriors need that. You need somebody on that sideline chirping. Every shit on, excuse my language, they wanted to down Devin White. But Devin White was the guy who sideline getting everybody riled up. Antoine Winfield Jr.
was an idiot.
Vita Vea, we need that.
Don't say nothing about Antoine Winfield Jr. Smiley. He's smiling too much. He's smiling too damn much.
Where is he at on the sideline? Why isn't he getting guys riled up on the sideline? We need those songs, man. We need those guys who spit that piss and vinegar on defense.
That ain't Twan, though. That ain't Twan's personality.
That's my point. We need to get those personalities. Look at Christian Gonzalez over there barking. Like you said, look at number 90 over there barking. Look at these guys. We don't even know their names. We know the numbers, but they over there barking. They over there strapping shit down. They over there popping it off. Where's our guys at?
I told you. I've been telling you that. We ain't got no dogs.
We only got Tyke Smith out there chirping.
That's it.
That's it.
And then when they put the Elijah boys in, I like Elijah Simmons too. Why is Greg Gaines getting more ticks than him?
Exactly. Why is Elijah Roberts and
Elijah Elijah Roberts actually took Logan Hall's job. Y'all didn't know this. He didn't took his job.
But on that point of being fiery, I did notice that with Savasier Dennis when he got that breakup on fourth down, a huge play. He didn't even say anything. He just kind of pointed to the sideline and walked off. I'm like, bro, that's a huge play. Like, do you have any confidence? Like,
that's the first time making a play and not getting beat in coverage.
I'm like, bro,
we have to get those guys in there who got that. My bad, bucket with your girl. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, ever since Todd became head coach, I've always said we will not go that far with him. To me, he has a ceiling. And when you are the head coach of a team, you have to be able to instill your traits into them so they can go as far as you can go. Now, we've seen, the whole thing with Bruce Arians and Tom Brady. Now, as soon as Bruce Arians gave him the key, the team backslid ever since. We improved one game a season with him. And then the moment when we're in the playoffs, we always crumble. And he made a statement, and I was holding him to this the whole entire season. He said, man, we're trying to get to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl. I don't see it. It's not consistent enough for me. But that's just me.
I'm with you on that.
Well, we got a lot of suckers on this team, for real. There's a lot of suckers on this team that shouldn't be on this team.
Right. And then when they was doing all that MVP talk with Baker and the Super Bowl talk, I'm like, yo, fam,
the moment they started saying that, bro, I was like, oh, here we go.
Baker been down the drain since then.
Don't say nothing to that dude. Just let him play angry like he needs something, like to prove something. The moment he starts getting comfortable, he starts making commercials and these little skits and shit. I don't want to see that, Baker.
Right.
I don't want to see that.
Why wasn't he throwing that ball downfield today? This offense looked like Canales 2.0. Screen.
There was a play where they did like a little bootleg or something, and he rolled out, and he had nothing but field in front of him. He didn't run it.
Hey, we won a playoff game with Canales, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hey, that wouldn't be too bad.
But what was our overall record with Canales? It took us a minute. Right, it took us a minute to get that offense going.
What's the difference?
Yeah, I don't really care about stats or different stuff like that or records, as long as you can make the playoffs. That's the only thing that matters.
Right, I feel that.
Stop, man.
But we're not gonna make it if we screen.
But see, this is my thing, right? we were a team that hadn't made it to the playoffs in so long. So now when we got the taste of playoffs and Super Bowl, and then we went to the NFC Championship, it's like playoffs. That's just like now. It's like we should be aiming for not just we made the wild card spot. We should be aiming for the championship game. That championship and Super Bowl. That's what we should be aiming for. No more of that. We made it to the wild card. No, it's not good enough. Because then now we trying to be like the Saints. We made it to the playoffs. We won the
one and done.
Like,
but you can't make it there in week 11.
Our expectations have to be high.
Well, it starts now, bro. That's what we're telling you. You got to start. This is where the team is supposed to pick up momentum. We supposed to came out. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks, bro.
Yeah.
That OC should have been in the lab for 2 weeks. I need to improve. I need to draw some stuff up.
Yeah.
I didn't see nothing. I didn't see no progression.
Wasn't the Super Bowl team 7-5 at one point though?
Right, but to bucket with your girl's point though, when you look, like she said, when you look at the teams that is winning these Super Bowls and who is dominating the league, and you seeing how they building those teams, look at. We missed on JCS. We missed on Logan Hall. We missed on Braswell. Imagine if we just got 2 dogs out of that draft, out of those draft classes. We wouldn't be sitting here screaming about our D-line. You see what I'm saying? But those types of misses hurt so much because we don't have the players and we don't have the playmakers who can come through and make plays. Yaya Diaby, man, shout out to Yaya Diaby, but he is not the guy. He's almost there every single time. Almost does not get you a Super Bowl. Almost does not get you the win.
Okay, we talk about what the offense is missing, the defense missing players too. We miss Elijah. Not having not having Kalijah has been huge.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's been huge. But yet and still, this defense still sums up plays. They make plays somehow. Okay, yeah, they might fall off sometimes, but this offense has been consistently bad.
No,
it's been bad.
McMillan, unfortunately got injured. That don't really help none. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when they're making these decisions for offensive coordinator, you hired an in-house guy, and all you heard leading up to training camp and everything, it's the same offense as last year.
No, it's not.
But we just added a little more. And I'm looking at his play. What are you talking about?
Yeah, whatever you added, throw that shit out.
Yeah, but you hear him say all the time, like, we call plays that these guys are comfortable with, that's built for
all lies, man.
That's a lie. Dude, tell me this, on offense, do we have any other formations instead of trips and bunch trips right? Do we have any other formations we can line up in? We see the same 3 formations every game.
It's stale, man. The offense is stale.
I like that. That what was that on when Shepard got the penalty? That formation was pretty cool. They had the 2 in the backfield and they leaked out.
Yeah, but it's not enough of that. That's what we're saying. It's just so standard and basic.
Yeah, that goes back to my being slow because they'll walk back to the huddle. They'll sub in guys.
But that's on the OC, bro. The OC that's his job to set the tempo.
But look though, not just the OC. Sal, see how you're passionate and how Buccaneers Nation is passionate on the line right now. That's the same energy that should be given on the sideline. If you see it, him walking to the huddle and being lethargic and all that, why isn't Bowles in that ass on the sideline? Why isn't Grissard on that ass in the sideline? Why isn't Baker on that ass in the sideline?
Why not OC like that on the sideline?
But you also got to think of
Josh McDaniels. He was hyped up over there.
Of course.
Okay, then. So don't just put this on Bowles.
I'm not just putting it on Bowles. I'm saying
a lot of Bowles talk. Okay, he might not be the best coach, but he ain't bad. It's the offense. It's clear, bro. It's the offense. We're not putting up numbers. We're not putting points on the board.
I'm not saying Bowles is a bad coach. I'm not saying that, but we do need more energy from our head coach on that sideline. That's one thing.
You ain't gonna get it from him unless you inject him with some crack or something. The dude is super mellow. Dude has always been monotone like that. We ain't gonna get that from him.
Yeah, he's a defensive guy.
That's probably cuss on the sideline.
Right, but even though he's a defensive guy, son, when the defense is sputtering, because the defense also has their moments in the game where they look bad. We do not see Bowles on that sideline, on the knee or whatever, huddling these guys up, getting in that ass. We just don't see
You
it.
want to know why? You want to know why? What I think? I think because he knows his defense is on the field far too much. I mean, if the defense when they're on the field so long, you're gonna make a mistake. You're eventually gonna give up. The defense is eventually gonna crack. You gotta sustain drives, man.
Got to.
Look, you're right. My only gripe with the defense is the D line, and especially Vita Vea. Vita Vea, you are a veteran, and you get missing in action in the critical moments in games.
He's 350 pounds, man. He's not going. He can't be on the field 60 minutes.
Whose fault is that? Why isn't he in better shape by now?
It's fault. It's not their fault to be on the field so much.
Why hasn't Vita Vea dropped 20 pounds? Why hasn't Vita Vea dropped 30 pounds yet? Why is he still eating like a big man? I get it.
It wouldn't even matter if the offense stayed on the field longer than a drive, than 4 downs. We 3 and out. We get a little bit, then we 3, then we right back off. Go look at the time of possession.
But hold up though. See, when I bring up Vita Vea, that's the first thing everybody say. Oh, well, he's 350 pounds.
You don't know his fat ass need to get in shape and be on the field more often. We do know that.
Hey, look, that's what I'm saying.
But still, though, even though, man, the defense is just on the field far too long.
Look,
I was in the chat saying it from kickoff.
Hey, look. Where's all that Rashad White hype? Everybody was hyped the first couple of weeks, huh? Seattle game. Where's Rashad?
That's another thing. I think that's just random fans that y'all picking this from. Just like with the Nelly stuff, y'all. The hype of the Nelly trade. Well, nobody hyped off that because every Buccaneer podcast we see was like, "Oh, Nelly had a great game, but don't expect it next week, y'all." Everybody was saying that. We know that. The problem is, it ain't nobody else to play there.
All right. Okay, enough. Everybody chill. Let me get some order in the court. Order in the court.
Hey, yo, this is the ugly.
Order in the court. All right. So, because we all over the place now. We gotta hone it. We gotta get back in line, right? Okay. First and foremost, let me reset this conversation. All right. So, the game itself. Look. At this point, we're 6-3. If we were 6, I will understand the frustration, right? I get it. This game was frustrating to watch. I get it, right? But we must understand this, okay? What we saw at the beginning of the season, and I said this at the very beginning of the season, and this is going to tie into today's game. I literally said the Bucs have won games in the last minute. That is not sustainable. I literally do y'all remember that part? Let me make sure I'm clear on that. Do y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, good, great. So winning games in that manner, you cannot do that for the entire season because as the season progresses, especially from November to December, it gets really tight, right? And the defensive calls get a lot more confounded to what the team might do. So at this point, most teams know what the Bucs are going to do at this point with the current personnel. Keyword, current personnel. They know Sterling Shepard is not a one-on-one guy. They know Tez Johnson is he's a wishy-washy. He's a young guy. You know what I'm saying? Right. They know Emeka. He's a very talented guy, but he's going to struggle. So all they got to do a lot of times is bracket Emeka, right? Bracket him in certain downs and certain distances. Offensive coordinators at this point of the season, they have tendencies. Josh Gazard, he has tendencies on certain downs and distances, and teams are hip to that. So for the rest of the year, at 6-3, the Bucs must do something different. But with the personnel they have, it's going to be very limited. And then the key part is what's hurting this offense is the running game. The fact that Urban presence is not there it is a major problem because you cannot just turn around and hand the ball off to Bucky Irvin. You just can't dump the ball off to Bucky Irvin. He's going to make a play. So Baker has literally got to be like, my only true threat is Emeka. Now, Cade Otton is really the number 2 guy at this point. No offense, no offense to Trez Johnson and all that. But Cade Otton, I remember last season when Evans and Godwin was hurt, they tried to spam Cade Otton for 4 games, and then Cade Otton, no, he's not that type of tight end. Right. He is not. He's really, to me, he's really a number 2 tight end. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not an explosive tight end. He's a steady, steady tight end with no explosive. Like, teams are not going to really game plan around Cade Otton, right? So once you figure that part out, it's really just Emeka. You know what I'm saying? Like, so as you saw, Mike Vrabel is so disciplined. He understood what the Bucs trying to do in certain downs distances, right? So it was like, you could tell Baker was like, I got to get it to Emeka. But then he realized in the second half, I got to spam Cade Otton. Spamming Cade Otton does not equate to wins. Let me make that clear. You know what I'm saying? You know, respect to Cade Otton, but spamming Cade Otton will not produce wins. I'm going to tell you that right now. So this offense looks like last year's offense without Mike Evans and Chris Godwin, minus Bucky Irvin, which is even worse, especially with the teams that we're about to play in the next few weeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, these next few games will not be easy victories. And even when Bucky Irvin do come back, the Bucs wasn't running the ball well anyway. You know what I'm saying? Make that clear too. So let's not lose context of what's happening with the Bucs. At no point in the season have the Bucs been 100% healthy as a team. Now, that's not to make an excuse, because we understand there's a lot of teams with injuries. So remember, this is how it works. And I noticed Bucs fans will do this from time to time. When the Bucs lose, it's injuries. But meanwhile, Ravens is winning now. The 49ers, and you know what I'm saying. So I don't hear this excuses of injuries, because in the same breath, it's like, oh, the Bucs got a top roster. Top 5 GM. No.
Right.
That game.
So much depth.
We can't play the game of, we lost because we're not 100% healthy. Well, if our roster is good, then we can still win games, because you can still win games with injuries. Don't give me that. Exactly. I don't want to hear that.
That's exactly what I was saying, Bucko.
Evans out and Godwin out. And
I want to hear that shit.
Guess what? That's why you draft. Because if Jason Light is a heavy draft, I got to keep my draft pick guy, then we should see the depth in the roster. So we're seeing that the depth is not like we thought it was. You know what I'm saying? The depth is not there. Like, we got some decent players, but we don't have no guys that can step up and pretty much be the same. Like, Bucky goes down, the run game basically goes away. To the point where they said, okay, enough of Rashad White. We're going to just start using Sean Tucker with a little bit more explosiveness. You know what I'm saying? Which I think he offers a little bit more than Rashad White. And the run game, Rashad White is he's a number 2 back and a 3rd down running back. And I don't even know why they're not throwing Rashad White, 3, which is weird to me. I don't even know why he's not getting screens. It used to be a screen like that. The Bucs used to be a really good screen team. They're not good at screens anymore at all. And I don't know about y'all, but that's one of the things I noticed about the Bucs last year. The screen game was crazy. Like, you just could not.
It was the innovation. It was the innovation of it. You get a screenplay and you'd be like, oh, damn, I didn't even see that coming.
Right.
This from the formation.
So, and then with Josh Gizzard, we got to understand too. And I said this, first year play calls, right? It's not always like with the Canales, right? we saw struggles with him. And then now Liam Cohen is a big difference. Like, going from Liam Cohen to Josh Gizzard is a drop off. Let's make that clear.
Right.
You know, like,
drop off the earth.
Like, it's a big drop off, right? Even the run concepts are different. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, the Bucs turned into a gap scheme team as far as running gap scheme runs. But now Josh Gizzard is running, like, you know, these counters and these traps. And it's like, that's not really, like, he don't know how to find the rhythm of the run game. And that's hurting the Bucs too. So there's you can finger point across the board as far as it's hurting everybody offensively. Like, everybody's getting affected. And of course, with no J-Mac, with no Godwin, no Evans, we're not going to see those guys all together this season. So let's make that clear. You know what I'm saying?
keep forgetting about McMillan.
Even if at the end of the season we get 2 games of Godwin, Evans, and J Mac, which I don't think J Mac coming back with that. Now that I found out,
I knew it, bro.
Let me pivot off this conversation when it comes to this game. I do not understand the Bucs team when it comes to injuries. They do this wonky.
They lie.
Ryan Jansen. They did it with a multiple players. Like, well, he's not coming back. They just said, come to find out, J Mac had broken bones, his neck fractured.
I remember when it happened, bro. I was like, ain't nowhere in the world a strained neck gonna keep you out no 2.5 months.
Like, what's going on here?
I knew something was worse.
He finally came out and said, oh, he had some bones, some fractures in his neck. First of all, I don't want to see J Mac this year at all.
Right.
I do not want to see him at all. And that's just, J Mac, I like him. I love him. But I'm worried about his concerns. How many times we've seen neck injuries when guys have neck injuries? That career is pretty much over with. Like, it's over with. Because the concerns, because if you run that guy back out there and he gets hurt, your franchise is on the hook.
And Goodell's not gonna chance. He's not gonna chance that liability of him coming back this year with a broken neck.
Right. Like, I don't care if it's a fracture, bro. You cannot put that man back out there.
Yeah, you can't.
That his life matters more than the Bucs trying to get to the Super Bowl. I don't care about none of that. When the J Mac, keep him off the field.
Yep.
Keep him, period, off the field. That is over with. I don't want to hear nothing else about J Mac, nobody else, because that man have fractures in his neck.
Word.
Do you understand? My brother played high school football, Jefferson in Tampa. Back then in the early 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Jefferson High School had Andre Caldwell, you know, all those guys. A lot of those guys were D1. My brother was on the way to D1 football, Oregon State. Oregon was like there's multiple D1 schools. My brother injured his neck trying to make a tackle. Career over with at 17 years old. Career over with. So you don't play around. And this is why I'm so passionate about neck injuries, because my brother went through it. You cannot play with that.
Word.
It's over with.
Is that how Sterling? Is that what ended Sterling Sharp's?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what ended his career.
You cannot play with neck injuries. It's over with. If I see J Mac back out there on that field at any point this year and even next year, I'm gonna look at the Bucs super sideways. Because if that man get hurt again, that's it. It's his whole life. You don't play around with neck injuries, and I cannot stand the Bucs when it comes to injury reports. They're so wonky with it. I hate that about that team. And I hate it's a strong word. I hate the Bucs when it comes to injuries. They're so secretive. Keep it real.
Right.
Keep it real with the injuries.
Right.
Stop with this, he's gonna be back. And stop. They did it with Ryan Jansen. It gets on my nerves, man. It gets on my freak. And then they brought Godwin back too goddamn early. It's like,
I'm gonna think about this. Did Brady have an injury that didn't disclose all?
Ain't that what ended his career?
So what now?
Kendall Beckwith, ain't that what ended his career?
Yeah.
He shattered his ankle, but they were trying to say it was surgery or something, but he shattered his ankle. And then notice did we ever get disciplined for Tom Brady his knee procedure he said he played through or whatever, and they never reported it? Did we ever get disciplined for that?
No, Bucs, I just can't stand them when it comes to injuries. I can't stand this team when it comes to injuries, man. I hate this team when it comes to injuries because they do not be 100% real.
They just lie. They step right up to the podium and lie.
Even with the Bucky injuries, they was trying to make it seem like it wasn't really that big of a deal, but here it is, almost 2 months. This man ain't been playing.
He ain't played since week 2.
They should have put him on IR, and they didn't put him on IR. Well, he's not going to go on IR. He's going to be back in a couple weeks. Here we go. 5 weeks later.
Right. First it started, but think about it with Bucky though. It started with a foot injury, and then all of a sudden that Friday it's a shoulder and foot injury. All of a sudden,
right?
Man, they ain't gonna say it, but I think Bucky dislocated his shoulder.
Because he won't be the same when he come back.
Yeah,
right. He's definitely gonna be rough.
As a running back, he's small too, and I said this about Bucky Irvin. Small frame.
Yep.
He's gonna get hurt.
Me and Mopar was having to argue about that about about 4 or 5 weeks ago. He's like, no, I was like, man, he's just too small, and I don't like the way Grizzard uses him. He's gonna get hurt. And that game, he got hurt, and we ain't seen him since.
Ain't seen him since.
What?
So he made it tell he finished the game with foot and shoulder injuries. He finished. That was the Eagles game, right?
Yep.
He finished that game with foot and shoulder injury. Had no business playing. But we got to keep running him. He's too small for that. Too small for all the goddamn running.
Who is their medical people?
I don't even. I hate them.
Man, I ain't never seen so many hamstrings and
every week somebody
hurt. I mean, we didn't get 3 plays in the game and Bredesen went out.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I thought he got hurt on that extra point.
I just can't believe this, man.
And the thing about this game right here, to circle back to the game, I didn't mean to go on a tangent, but to circle back to this game right here, we saw the good, bad, and extreme ugly with this team because there's some good. Tyke Smith, the interception, the 4th down stop by Sebastian Dennis. But then there's the bad, the 2 long runs by Trayvon Henderson, the deep ball by Mac Hollins. Like, it's always certain parts of the game. Remember, games are decided when it comes to few plays. A few plays every game. If you look across the league, especially in tight games, there's always a few plays that will decide the game in those moments. And the Bucs have gotten those. The Bucs have gotten those. They got 4 of them. 4 games at the last minute because they got that type of football guys. I don't even know what it is, but that's not sustainable. You can't just keep games like that.
I honestly, it was Baker. It was him and that moxie, that scrambling, that fire, that keeping the team. I don't see that in him no more. And I ain't even talking about necessarily the scrambling. Just the fire in his belly ain't there.
Because he's hurt. He's still banged up, I believe. I do believe he's still hurt.
But that ain't never been. That ain't never stopped him from being the fiery guy. He's the one that always fires up the team. He ain't been fiery at all. His flame is gone.
And like Bucko says, we can't say when he's not performing when he's playing in the game. Oh, he's banged up. We can't. Look, he's playing the game.
Hear that, man.
He's playing the game.
I don't want to hear the praise of him when he's doing all this acrobatic stuff, and then when he's not playing, he's injured. I don't care. If you get off the field.
Shout out to Christian Gonzalez playing like a 1st-round pick, huh? He put them clamps down on Abuka.
Yeah, he was struggling with him, man. But Abuka, I think Abuka is. I don't know if he's a 1A. I don't know.
Abuka is a solid 2 in my opinion because they thought Mike was still gonna be there because he was.
No, he's a 1. He's a 1.
He's eventually gonna be the 1, but I'm saying
now there is no
2.
number 2.
Right now, I don't think he's ready for that. And they putting him there, which is great experience for him. But right now, it's hard for him because now you're going to get schemed on. Getting schemed on. You just can't just get all these catches because Evans out there. That ain't happening no more. That's over.
Right, and he's seeing in Abuka, you're going to see the number 1 cornerback now. You're not going to see number 2 and 3 or the slot guy. You're going to see the guy. You know what I mean?
You're going to see coverage.
Okay, so if we all know that, then why is he scheming up plays for the rest of the receivers?
I don't know.
There's no like you can only do so much with Tez and Sterling Shepard.
Oh, I know Tez.
And Cam Johnson.
He's small.
Like you can only do so much with those. Like they've been with those guys the whole camp. You know what I'm saying? So they see it. They like, we can call certain things with Trez. We can call certain things with Cam. He dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? Sterling Shepard is a crash test dummy to me. Kamikaze, like I'm about to cuss right now. You know, I don't like that dude.
I don't like Sterling Shepard either. I hate
Kamikaze for no reason. Crash test dummy.
I hate that dude, man.
You know what I'm saying? But you can only do so much with that weakness. Those 3 guys together on the field, they should not be getting that many snaps.
Yeah, that pass interference call was just crucial, bro.
Man, that hurt.
That ain't the first time he done it this year.
He's done it multiple times.
It's like he keeps doing it.
But it's like he ran into that dude with intention. Oh, I'm gonna pick him anyway. Like that's what got me. It ain't like you tried to avoid him.
Crash test dummy. He just get out there and
that was bad.
A loose cannon. This ain't the first time he done it this year.
In key moments, he just do ridiculous
key moments. He just do the most boneheaded shit, and they keep throwing him out there.
Tez is balling though. I like Tez.
Look, bro, I like Tez too, but he has limitations.
He's too little. Eventually, if they try to force feed him the ball, he gonna get hurt.
Yes.
I don't know. That second touchdown he had was amazing.
Man, stop it, man. He's 150 pounds.
That touchdown was amazing.
Okay, but if you force feed him on certain plays, if you give him more touches, he's going to get hit.
Okay. Y'all, we've been doing this like the whole time, but it's like, oh, we don't have this guy or that guy.
We don't.
Three.
We don't.
Ted Johnson
And that's what we getting on y'all about all this top 5 roster. Well, we got depth. No, we don't.
It's not a reason to be mad because I'm saying, yeah, he's 150 pounds, but he had 2 touchdowns today.
That's irrelevant, bro. That's
he is balling. How is that? That's production.
No,
that's the only thing that matters.
I'm not saying Trez Johnson on ball. I'm just saying
that's the only thing that matters.
Having Trez, Cam, and Sterling Shepard on the field for that many snaps is not going to win you a lot of games.
No,
it's not consistently. It's not gonna. No. It's not gonna. You'll beat like teams like the Saints and stuff like that, but you're not gonna beat like the big boys consistently.
You know what I'm saying? And never win the big games.
You're not about to use a receiver that small and think you're finna get somewhere in the league, bro.
You're not.
They coach him well.
He's producing.
Listen, he's producing for when we need
him. I'm gonna die on that hill.
I appreciate that they're making him hit the ground when he makes catches. That's good. That's all. That's what we need out of him. That's great. That's not a number 2. That's not a number 3. That's a gadget player that we can use in space when everything else is clicking. Using him as a focal.
He scored a touchdown one-on-one coverage. That's not a gadget play.
Listen, I guarantee you there's no defensive. Hold on.
Name me one receiver Tez Johnson size dominated.
Come on, bro.
It don't. That don't. Okay. Just because somebody hasn't done it before, and
he's averaging 30 yards a game, bro.
Okay,
2 touchdowns.
Okay, 2. That's great for fantasy, bro. You're talking about real life, right? Here's the problem. As a defensive coordinator, I'll pay my defensive fine just to go ahead and hit him and go and get him out for a couple weeks.
Who's hit him? He's
little.
Team across the NFL being led by Tez Johnson size receiver.
No.
0.
I didn't say he's the best receiver in the league. I'm just saying he's balling.
He's doing okay in increments. The dude averaging about 30 yards a game.
He's doing great. I think he's doing great for what he was drafted. You know what I'm saying? Like
7th round pick.
He's doing great.
Okay, but you touchdowns like this man should be getting like 10 targets, 7 targets.
150 pounds. This man shouldn't even be in the league.
You're right.
Okay, but he can't get 7 to 8.
He shouldn't even be in the league.
You're right. Back to the Bucky thing because I want to go back to the Bucky thing because I was waiting backstage.
What?
Bucky lied about the shoulder injury. It happened in the week before. It got aggravated and popped out more in that game, and it actually did pop out his shoulder. He was in a sling like 2 weeks ago because I follow him on Instagram.
Yeah.
So what I did research on is that particular injury actually takes about 12 weeks to heal naturally if you don't need surgery. But he can't lean into that shoulder no more because as a running back, you need that shoulder to get extra yards.
And he got that stiff arm that he does. He can't do that.
Well, but that's on the running backs coach because you're supposed to. Hey, bro, you're not the same size as everybody else. You can't run through people.
That's the whole thing.
So that you got to teach him that you're not the big guy. So you got his shoulder popped out. And that's just really what it is, bro. He's out the sling.
The injury is called
subluxation. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's the same thing that Emmitt Smith had.
It's very gotta wear shoulder sling for moving forward. You know.
Mm-hmm. I was just watching something recently about that, and they were Mike. I think it was Mike Irvin that was talking about. He was like, Emmitt's shoulder kept getting popped off. He'd just be like, pop it back in, and he'd go right back in the game.
Right.
Yep.
You know, and that's a guy that's at least 50, 60 pounds heavier than Bucky.
But look at the bar of where that's set on how successful you could finish a season, which means we're going to have problems the rest of the year with that injury.
Absolutely.
If your bar is Emmitt Smith, because I did research, the only thing closest to that I found was Dalvin Cook's stinger in his shoulder when he was playing for the Vikings, and you see how he kept going in and out with that injury.
Yeah,
Bucky too small for that, bro.
Exactly.
We're
That's
in
the point
trouble
I
on
was
that one.
making.
Yeah, no, we're in trouble with that one. And he lied
Henderson,
to him because it happened the week before.
Henderson was a
So,
backup. Henderson was a backup running back over there, man. He was
well,
a
whoa,
backup.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
Man,
whoa, whoa. If you watch
Henderson is.
college football, yeah, if you watch
I,
college
look,
football,
I
yeah,
know, I know. He
yeah,
was nice to Ohio.
him,
I'm talking
and
about.
Jukins. I
I'm
know, but
talking about.
he's not that. He's not that over there. He's
But what I'm saying is, on his roster in the NFL, he's behind Ramondre, right?
I know,
Stevenson is the number one back, right?
I know.
But what I'm saying is, look at the difference between Henderson and Rashad White.
Yeah, I know, but in all fairness, you judging two different vehicles at that point. One of them is a Ferrari, the other one is a Prius. Like
Why?
we judging two different. Like they drafted him to become the number one. He's that guy. That dude is really like that. He's
Why?
another. He's explosive, bro. I just don't like
Why?
saying that from a Bulls defense though.
But I'm saying, why can't Rashad White ever give us the breakout play consistently when we need him?
That's not what he did at Arizona. It's not what he did. Jaden
So why?
Daniels he dumped passes off to him. But again, that's our scouting team. Our
Right?
scouting team saw him in college and thought, we like that. We
So
like
let me
that.
give y'all. So
yeah, but now they're
Yeah.
not even. But not.
let me
That's
give
the
y'all.
point. They're
Let me
not
give
the
y'all.
old.
Let me give y'all the breakdown of this injury. Right, it's a 6 to 12 week injury for full
Mm-hmm.
return to normal activities. Right,
Mm-hmm.
got a lot of physical therapy to restore the range of motion and strength. For a running back
Mm-hmm.
his size, it's not great. So if it's a surgical case, the recovery period is longer because you have to immobilize it. He's going to be immobilized for 4 to 6 weeks, and then followed by a 3 to 6 month or more intensive physical therapy.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
the reason why he had to have surgery. They're still trying to figure it out because if you got to have surgery on that particular joint,
Yeah,
it's
he
over.
done. Yep.
Yeah, I
And
had
why
that
would
surgery.
why would we chance him coming back to back against the Bills and the Rams, two physical teams? You know what I'm saying?
Why wouldn't we? We did it with Ryan Jensen. Why wouldn't we?
So
Come
in
on,
other
bro.
words, and he's doing a lot of physical therapy. He's doing a ton of it, a
Right.
ton of physical therapy. Now, when he do come back at some point, whether it's next year or this year, he's going to have a special sling, and he's going to have a lot of dislocations like during the game. A lot.
Right.
Emmitt Smith went through it. There's a few other guys went through it. That is annoying as hell. And then running back his size, yikes.
Yep.
Right. Where he's gonna be carrying the load.
Right.
Yep.
We're going back to Mopar's point when you was talking about what Rashad White did at Arizona State. Okay, that's what the Bucs saw in him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't Grizz seeing that?
Well,
I'm not
because
seeing passes to Rashad White.
you're not, because unfortunately that's the lie that I feel that it's comfortable for media, right? To tell them, hey, we're gonna keep the same playbook, but we're gonna keep what the guys are used to, but we're gonna let him do his identity, right? So his identity apparently doesn't come with a lot of screens. It's zone runs. It's not even, we're not even pulling the guards
But
like
we
we
don't
normally
do
do.
good at zone running.
I know, but
You remember when Liam switched it up from that, and that's when the running game took off.
I know we're not
Why
even
break
Exactly.
pulling.
something? Why try to fix something that wasn't broke?
Yeah, I mean, but in
Right.
all fairness, Liam Cohen, those first few weeks was looking rough too, right? It
Because
started
they was trying
bubbling.
to run that zone running, and then they scrapped that and said we're gonna do something else.
Yeah,
Gap.
I'm
We're
a
gonna do
yeah,
what's been working.
They want
yeah.
gap.
Here's where I'm at, right? And Buckles always alludes to it, and I said my biggest. I'm a charade with everybody the first few weeks. It looked great. Hey, we can go undefeated, whatever, right? If you talk like that, but after the bye, I got to see how we gonna look. And if we look like this out the bye, this is how this team is. I don't care about the injuries.
Yeah.
I don't care what penalties flew this way versus that way. Those are all excuses because refereeing is bad and injuries is bad across the league. Here's what I do know.
Mm-hmm.
We get praises because we keep the same draft picks on our team year in and year out. We sign the most return players out of any team in the league, regardless if they're good or bad. So those things right there are going to be some type of weird, award and bigging up that Jason Light's going to get. So we're not doing no trading. Number two, unfortunately, and I had to realize something. This is a bad. If you strip away the Super Bowl, right, the recent one, and just look at our wins and losses as a franchise, we're horrible, right? We're not a good football franchise. So when you start giving us recent success, like winning back to back to back to back divisions, I mean that shit there is like their Super Bowl there. We live for raising the banner on the division. Making it to the playoffs, it gives us that false hope where, hey, this looks like a Super Bowl team. In reality, nah, bro. It seems like that because we're making the playoffs, but we're a one and done team because one, we're never going to make the trade necessary to bring the right person in. We're never going to look at the right guy in the draft. It's always going to be, who can I draft that's going to allow me to get a team friendly deal when extension time comes around? That's the guy I want. I
Or
don't
the
want the guy.
potential or the project.
Yeah, or yeah. So at the end of the day, the projects, the guy that is humble and just wants to put his head, that's great. It's great to have people like that. But usually that's like your captain, maybe. You maybe have one or two of those in the locker room, not your whole freaking team. We got a whole team of these humble guys. Yes, they work, but there's limitations with those type of guys. They're not gonna turn a football game upside down. It's just what it is, bro. And here's the biggest issue. Falcons, we all watching them. Yeah, they may have a horrible record, but we know they got a Raheem Morris problem. If they fire that guy and get a better coach in, they're a problem. And we see Carolina's a problem. So this beating up on the division to get into the playoff shit gonna come to an end. Probably as early as next season.
Yeah.
If not this year.
Nobody
Nobody's
say
so
this year.
so my biggest issue with not even getting players this trade deadline is because you should have saw the other teams in your division and said, wait a minute, them dudes knocking on the door. Why is Carolina beating teams they shouldn't be beating? And we know what's going on over there with the Falcons. We need to go all in this year in hopes next year maybe we add some more pieces. You didn't do that. You didn't do that.
Trenches. I think
Word.
they're bigger than what they are at
Yeah.
times.
Gotta call it what it is. Bucco's been saying it the past 5 years, and yeah, as much as it sounds like it's down in the team, it's the reality.
Yeah, it's real.
You put us in another division, and we are ass.
Exactly.
Straight up, it is what it is. It's great when we go. Yeah,
I think we got a lot of delusional Bucs fans, and I think that the front office is just as delusional.
Yeah, because even in the
they buy right into it. Okay, the fan base is all with this.
It's not their fault though. Buccaneers media does this.
Yeah, they sell them lies.
They are doing this. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not their fault.
Like my whole thing last year when we played Washington in the playoffs, and I told Buckles, I said, we're not gonna win that game. Everybody else picked us to win. I personally didn't pick us to win, right? And we saw what happened. Defense couldn't get off the field. They were Washington was being more aggressive, right? So when we talking about the draft, what did we say? We need to draft in the trenches. What do? We draft a wide receiver first round. Now, do I like you, Mika? Yes. But our defensive line and offensive line, those are where you make your team at. Offensive, defensive line.
I may make a point.
I can respect that.
Let me make a point on what what you're saying. So I always see this little graph or little like picture of it's two different pictures, but the quarterback. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all seen this. Joe Burrow throwing to Jamar Chase with no O lineman sat hurt, or Joe Burrow throwing with Penei Sewell blocking for him, touchdown, whoever you get. And when you fast forward to what the Bengals fans was pointing at, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, but the O line is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter if you get the receiver. If you don't have the O line to block for your quarterback and actually run block, Jamar Chase, great as he is, he's not going to really be a difference maker as far as what the Bengals got going on. They still lose.
If you can't get in the ball. Right. What are we saying in the off season? O line, D line. I wouldn't be mad if they drafted all O linemen and all D linemen.
I said that.
What we did.
I've been banging on that door for the last several years.
We did, right? We did.
No,
We just
he
took it.
didn't.
Hold on. Well, here's what I'm saying. We did, right? The way they felt like we should. But when you got the injuries you did, where you was really counting on David Walker and to really be an intricate part of the defense, when that happened, that was more of a reason to say, okay, bro, let me go see what the cost would be to get old boy
Okay,
from the
but
Jets
that's
here.
a lot. That's Kalijah Cansey and Davis.
Okay,
But you got to get guys behind. You got to start thinking like we need guys to follow up behind them.
I'm not
that
disagreeing
second
with
wave.
you. I'm saying I'm agreeing with you as to why I'm saying that was even more reason I was looking for us to say we're gonna pull a rabbit out the hat before the trade deadline. Because you weren't expecting to lose both of those guys. I could see you losing one. Bro, you just lost Hassan Reddick for whatever he got going. Even though I'm sorry, I didn't know we brought him to be here to be a nickelback, but that's neither here nor there, right? My issue is just like if you feel like the Super Bowl window is open, show the team. Show the team. Are you mean to tell me because you let old boy pick on the Saints and break history because he got his own pick six and all that shit that he finna come out and be a new guy rest of the season? Anthony Nelson is who he is, bro. Come on, man.
Exactly.
Man, even that tip pass we got today, man, the defenders, our defense just looking around, watching it drop to the ground. It's like, yo, fam, like, where is I'm not seeing
no ball hawks.
It's not there, bro. It's not
the
there.
desperation, the you know what I'm saying, like the
happened,
anger.
What happened to Winfield being all over the place?
I mean, I'm gonna say this: Winfield has been playing good this year. This game is
He
probably a
been
little
okay.
iffy.
He had a great game. He popped on the Saints game.
Yeah,
Other than
did.
that, I ain't really been seeing much.
I mean, he's been okay. I'm not gonna really, as a
But
matter of fact,
you was a Pro Bowl player. A Pro Bowl player can't be okay.
I'm not gonna knock the secondary, to be honest, because they're actually playing better than what I thought this year. Granted, we have given up some plays. That D line to me, why are we getting busted for 80-yard runs, 50, 60-yard run TDs now? That tells me
two of those big plays came on Antoine Winfield Jr.
Man,
taking
but where is the
angles.
penetration on the line?
Right.
Gibbs get it to us too, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
If they
that was Antoine Winfield again. He took a bad angle and got burnt.
I mean, I get that, but where is the penetration at the point of contact? And you mean to tell me Cansey not being here is making that big of? You mean to tell me Cansey not being on that D line is making?
When you got Greg Gaines in there,
then you should have made a trade.
When you got Greg Gaines
was
in
a first round pick.
Yeah, you should have made a trade then.
And Logan Hall.
Who was you gonna trade for?
So this is where the Bucs messed up at, right? And we just go back in a little history, and this is going to affect us moving forward, and we see it from time to time. And I'm talking specifically about outside pass rusher and D line. So let's do a timeline track here. Tryon Stoinka, Logan Hall, Clancy, you see what I'm going with? Like, where is the difference? Like, where is the Jeffrey Simmons?
And I hate to say it, you got to add Yaya in there, bro.
Oh, yeah.
He not doing enough.
Like
what's the boy name for the Rams?
Kobe Turner.
We don't.
Young.
I don't want to talk about neither one of them.
Can we have gotten one of them?
Yes, we could have got Brandon Fritz.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Where's our Leonard Williams at? You know what I'm saying? Right. Where's our Byron Murphy at? You know what I'm saying? Like,
we passed on him for Logan Hall.
Like,
it's almost like in this little run we've had since we got Brady. It's almost like in the back-to-back eras, we have gotten caught up in the re-signing the same guys. Yo, we never make like the trade that kind of makes everybody perk up. You know what I'm saying?
The fan base.
It goes back to the media. The media sits there and Jason Light did a great thing.
But the fan base. But the fan base right now, I saw people this year asking for Shaq Barrett back. Our fan base fall in love with players, bro.
I Hey, at the way the edges is looking, we should have gave him a tryout too.
Man, look, I said it. Listen, there's a new problem we got too, and y'all haven't mentioned it. At least I didn't hear it. The Chris Godwin is a problem. I know they say don't think that shit not gonna come back and bite. You think you're gonna see him by playoff time. See, that's the hope. All these people is supposed to show up like Christmas before the playoff. That's not how this shit works.
Doesn't happen.
It don't work like that, bro. That man hurt his fibula. That means the tools that they put in his leg when he got it fixed is jacking up now. He got pain shooting up his leg. He was brought back too fast. Well, guess what? That's 22 something. That's $20+ million receiver. And I got people telling me you're not a Buck fan because you want him to walk. Well, I guess I'm not a Buck fan because I understand the business aspect. Yes, we love you, but I'm sorry, bro. Do you benefit us at this point at this cost? No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, he took a pay cut. He could have had millions. That's on him. Soon as he came back and said, hey, man, I really want to stay in Tampa, I'm going to say, damn, man, did you really check the West Side? I think they can use receivers, bro.
So people better think about this when Baker's up, when it's time for him to be up. Do you want to pay $70 million for Baker? Or do you want to try to go out there and find a young stud quarterback who we can ride a wave, who ain't gonna be afraid to scramble when it's open, throw that ball downfield? You know what I'm saying? Everything that we see now with all these young quarterbacks.
The media that made the fan base fall in love with Baker Mayfield.
Man, look.
He can do no wrong. I'm gonna tell you, because I didn't went to certain podcasts and I just throw some shit out there about Baker just to see the reaction. And you cannot say nothing. He is the golden boy.
Right, but we speaking reality raps on this line, Real Buccaneers Nation, and we know if we give Baker $70 million a year and lock him in for however many years, we always gonna reach the ceiling.
We have a Tua problem at that point. We're gonna be in the Tua effect. We're gonna be in the. We're gonna, so you know, you got a guy that's coming up. You got a guy that's what?
And this is Drake. This is Drake May's second year, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Right. He threw for 4,000+ yards last year.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've been watching Drake May since the beginning of the season, and I said, even with this game, I told my dad, I was like, "Yeah, the Patriots." I said they doing. I said, but make him play. Make him play.
Yeah.
And I knew it just wasn't gonna be no, easy win or easy game. No.
And you mean to tell me in the year of this was the year of the premier pass rusher where there was chances where you could have went in and got a TJ Watt or a Myles Garrett or a Micah Parsons or Max Crosby. All these guys is up for these contracts. And you mean to tell me we ain't make no play?
But you got Bucs fans. But you got Bucs fans saying,
"What would try to get Myles Garrett?"
But you got Bucs fans saying, "Why would you give that up? He's about to be 38. What do you
right?
Who
is that man?
Myles?
No, just said Myles Garrett. He'll be like 29, I think, in the year 28 or something like that.
Yeah, but he's still unstoppable.
He had 5 years against Drake May.
But my issue is this: good football teams, and I heard going back to bucking with your girl about the receiver thing because it showed up today, right? It's the same thing that usually we could point to the same issue as to why we really lost every game. Everyone usually they could blame Baker and say, hey, the offense looks rough. You're right. But did we really have a rush or pressure on any quarterback? Are we really causing a problem with quarterbacks having to speed up their clock? No, that's how we lost the playoff game. So the way I lost the playoff game is the way I want to come back with vengeance the next season, meaning, hey, bro, we finna get dogs on this line. We let a rookie quarterback, we let him, they had a 10-minute drive or some shit like that at one point. 10 minutes.
Second quarter, matter of fact.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Like, how is that winning a Super Bowl, bro? It's not.
Our O-line been getting beat up by Grady Jarrett for all them damn years when he was with Atlanta, and we let him go to Chicago. Come on, fam. The year of the D lineman, the year of the pass rusher, man. And we don't make no moves. None.
Because at the end of the day, he values his draft picks, and that's fine. But let's stop acting like we hit on every draft pick.
So we just named 5 D linemen in a row. and these guys is not impact players.
The only draft picks he hit on is like DBs.
Man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something,
He don't hit on the D line like that.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. The proof is really in the pudding. Brady and BA, mostly Brady, was heavily what we call it, the Brady effect, heavily involved with the risky moves that year we was making when we was signing this and signing that. And it shows because the moment he left, and that's over with, Jason Light is back to his pre-Brady ways of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
So you ain't learned nothing that year when you was just signing all these. Hey, Pierre Paul, I'm trading for this. I'm doing that. I'm all in. Whoa.
The moves that saved your job is what you want to move away from.
Exactly. So you ain't seen nothing on the market that could be had that can get us back to the promised land, as he say, the boat ride through downtown Tampa. If y'all don't know, that's where it was at. But you don't see nothing. Quentin Williams, you didn't see nothing. Right. Logan Wilson.
Jason Light, you can't give up 2 number ones for Micah.
Come on, bro.
This dude's wrecking shit. He getting double teamed.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Still wrecking that thing down there in Green Bay now, man.
It's just certain players that just worth it. They're better than any draft pick you won't pick anyway.
Yep. Right, exactly. That's what tripped me out these past couple of weeks. They've been glazing because like I said, real Buccaneers nation know. You know what I'm saying? The real fans know. I'm not talking about the people who are outside in the media. I'm talking about the real fans know. This was the year of the premier rusher, the impact player on the defensive line. Because even though Myles Garrett signed for all them years back in Cleveland, look what he's still doing on Sunday. He's still wrecking the game. TJ Watt, he wrecking the game. Minka Parsons, he wrecking the game. All these dudes, Max Crosby. I mean, come on, son. We don't make no play. Watch Jermaine Phillips, who just went up here to Philly. They was talking all that about him being down there in Miami and him getting hurt and this and that. Jason Light wouldn't try to waste picks on him. Watch how he go to Philly and make an impact on that D-line. Jair Alexander, he's 30 plus. Watch how he go to the Eagles and make an impact on that defense. So it's like when you see the teams that are winning, them GMs ain't caring about them picks because we're confident no matter what. Like Sal been saying on the line all night, we're really using those picks for the depth. So when these starters get hurt, because it's inevitable, somebody might get hurt. It's just how the game goes. We're gonna really be able to have the talent behind them to be able to learn the shit fast and make impact plays on the field, son. And talking about Jamel Dean because he in a contract year and all that. Y'all know what it is with Jamel Dean. If we sign him for a big time contract, we're gonna be stuck with another corner who can't guard nobody. It's gonna be right back to dropping picks and all the stuff he's been doing for the last 4 years. Zion McCullum, we pay him all this money for the cornerback number 1, but you stay getting right. You stay dropping the ball. You stay like where you be at, fam.
Yeah, him getting hit up by Mac Hollins is unacceptable. But I get it. I get it. Every now and again, you'll get hit up. I don't, what I love him to clamp everything is really rare, right? You only get Patrick Surtain. He's got hit up once, right? So I'm not gonna knock him too bad on that, right? I just don't want to see that from Mac Hollins, but. The issue is just
exactly.
I know
shadow people.
Yeah, I know, but I do see him get his nose to nose at times. He kind of play with his coverages. I see him do that on his own. Some games he'll be nose to nose with people. So he's fine, bro. He still got to learn. He's getting better. The arrow pumps, I can't knock him.
And we gotta remember.
Look, Mopar, can we keep it real though? Can we keep it really real? Today we know for a fact that the Patriots 10 on defense, they were playing the actual scheme. But Christian Gonzalez was guarding number 2. I'm following number 2 all around this field.
Yeah.
Patrick Surtain is going to come in and follow number 2 all around this field. No matter where he goes, I got number 2. Zion McCullum is not that type of cornerback, and we know that.
Can I say this?
I could roll with that.
Can I say this? The Colts just traded for Sauce Gardner, and he gave up 100 yards and a touchdown, and gave up an important 2-point conversion that put the Falcons up. They traded so much for him.
Yeah, he
And
just
that
got there.
could
He
have
got
lost
there
them the
last week,
game.
man.
Yeah,
That
but
could have
I
lost
They
them
mean,
still
the
Sauce
oh
Gardner though.
yeah, it's
So,
still so.
so you taking
so
Zion?
now
So,
he just got
so
there
you take
last week.
Zion? You take
So who is
Zion over Sauce?
so I'm just saying, like, what's trading gonna
Yeah, what
do?
are you saying?
I'm saying what's trading gonna do? Because
What
that
traded?
Sauce
I'm
Gardner,
gonna tell.
he
I'm gonna
gives
tell
up
you.
100 yards and a touchdown. You
I'm gonna tell
say,
you. I'm gonna
oh,
tell
he
you what
just got
trading
there
does.
last week.
I'm gonna tell you what
Yeah,
trading does. Well, I'm tell you
but
what
this is
trading does. You get a Trey Hendrickson. You trade and go ahead and put your chips in. Have a good negotiation. Send a player that we might like with that trade to go ahead and make it happen. Okay, so now you have a situation where we still got Hassan Reddick. He comes back healthy. Now this D line looks different. You got
Now
Henderson, you
you got
got
a game
Vita,
plan.
and you got fucking Hassan Reddick. I bet you them corners playing better because they got a lot of pressure they finna have to deal with. Now Bowles doesn't have to. Here's my thing.
That's
These
all
exotic,
hypothetical.
these exotic. It's not hypothetical. It's what it is. These people are known to have to get double teamed. Like they're double teaming Hassan when you think they're double teaming Yaya. That's what makes it even
Okay,
worse that he's not
okay,
getting his one-on-ones beat.
they double team Hendrickson, and you got Hassan Reddick out there, but Todd Bowles calls up an exotic blitz, and there's a hole in the defense,
But
and
you
the
don't have
quarterback
to.
gets it out in
That's the point.
2.5
You don't
seconds.
have to
You don't
dial
have.
up all these
I'm
exotic
getting.
blitzes.
But
Listen to
then that's not going to be Todd Bowles.
Yes, it will
Yes,
be.
it well, he did it 2020. He wasn't sending blitzes like that. He was just sending one guy. It was Devin White. And because we had JPP, Sue, and Vita, it made Shaq Barrett's job the easiest on the field because
Exactly.
you never had to account like who you rather double him and leave these other dudes unattested. Nah, bro, we're
Exactly.
gonna
So you go get a
so
player like Hendrick.
yeah, you go get a play. Yeah.
You go get a
So
I mean,
player like
it
that who's
does
gonna
it
be
does
game
sound good.
changing.
It sounds good. I'll say that.
It's simple mathematics.
It's simple math. Like Hassan, here
It
you got to
sounds
go.
good.
All you got to go do is really go look at the stats. Name me another guy that's been impactful on the Bengals D line. I'll wait forever because you won't name one. And when
How
you
good
go
is the
and when you
Bengals
Okay, that
defense?
Detroit.
First
Okay,
off,
that Detroit game. The Detroit game. They
how good
had
is the
none of
Bengals
they
defense
starting.
with
None of they
Hendrickson?
starting secondary played. But why did they
How
look so
how
good?
how good is the Browns
No, no, no. I'm asking you a question.
with
I'm
Miles
asking you.
Garrett?
I'm asking.
How good
Their
is the
defense
Ravens
is
with Max
still
Crosby?
top 10.
All
let me
these teams are terrible, and you don't want to trade for
But
these guys?
but you just
listen,
named it. You just named the Browns, and the Browns got a top 10
hold on.
defense.
Listen to
Okay,
me.
but how many games are
Hold
they
on.
winning?
Listen, check this out. The exotic blitzes
Are
that
they
we
first
seen.
in the division?
Hold on. The
No.
It ain't
exotic.
because of the defense.
Hold on, the exotic blitzes that we seen, right? Everybody just watched the Thursday night football game with the Broncos, right? Did y'all hear what the announcer said? They basically was the fastest team in history to come into that game with like 40 something sacks, and they don't even send blitzes.
That's great.
Them dudes left that game with
Hey,
9
hey,
more
here's the thing.
sacks.
You
They left that
don't you
game
leaving
with
something out that
9
they
more
said.
sacks.
So you think making a
You
trading
you said
picks is going to
you left
replicate
something
that?
out. You left something out. We're third. We're third behind them, and they damn near got
Yeah.
15 more sacks than we do.
And don't
Okay, and we
send
right there, and we don't have those guys
Yeah, man,
that
we
you
don't.
guys want to
Yeah,
trade
but
for.
here you're missing what
Doing
we're
pretty good.
saying.
We're 6 and
They're
3,
not. Yeah, but
You're
they're doing
missing
top
it
of
the
the
with.
point.
division.
They're doing it
It's
with 4.
Yeah,
Right.
we know.
Okay, that's not Todd Bowles.
So,
So
if
you
you
got
look
to
at
think about this.
this
When
right
we
here, if you look
sign a
at this
guy,
game, if you look
how
at this game right here, if you look at this game right here, the Bucs edge rushers and D line, they're to me, and we're going to focus back on this game. To me, they're very sporadic. They're not consistent. I think that's the issue. When I see the Bucs pass rush, it's too inconsistent. Like 1 minute they'll do something. Like Vito will have like this. I got my win. So let me give you two good pass rushes, and then that's it for like the rest of the game. Like Yaya Diaby, he does bull rushes, bull rush, bull rush, bull rush. Like where's your other moves at? Braswell, crash test dummy, doesn't do anything. Logan Hall, big drop off. I thought he was ascending. 5.5 sacks last year. He hasn't done anything this year. Greg Gaines has 1 sack. Simmons, I like Simmons, but he don't get enough burn for whatever reason. But the point is when you watch this game, if the Bucs had more consistent pass rushing,
Pressure at least.
it'd
Damn.
be so much easier for the defense. Like Tom Bowles' defense would get even more complex.
Yeah.
He could be like, I don't have to blitz you 43% of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like I could just basically rush. And I'll just replace players' names. I got me a Nick Benito. I got me a
Lord.
Jonathan Cooper. I got me a Zach Allen. I got me a McMyers, Michael McMyers, John Michael Franklin. I got me some other guys on their D line. I got those guys. I don't have to blitz all the time. I got me a Patrick Surtain. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have that type of defense, right? So Todd Bowles has to blitz that much to get any pressure because if Todd Bowles consistently rushes 4 guys with his defense, they're food. Like even everybody knows if his blitz don't get there, it's over with. It's food.
Yeah.
You know
because now the inconsistencies of the corners, now it's exposed, right? We have rangy guys that's not cerebral. They're not handsy with the ball. So now you leave them exposed on an island to get burned by a Mac Hollins, to get burned by a non-name guy, because this guy was able to pat the ball and make a whole sandwich and eat it and burp himself. And now guess what? This guy's wide open because no one's getting home. So
and just
when
I was gonna say, and just like when Bucko always talks about when you play against a competent quarterback who is trained to be able to beat the blitz, I mean, how can you win?
Yeah.
Every time we play a competent coach with a competent team and a competent OC, what happens?
When the last time you seen a damn defensive end of ours do a spin move into a sack? When have you seen somebody dip and do the first swim move I seen came from fucking Dean?
In the year of free agent D lineman, premier D lineman, and rushes.
Yeah, we just saying simply, you're right. No man can just send a team over the top, right? But it's a start in the right direction.
One or two players can make a big difference.
They can, but I'm not gonna sit here and just say like, oh yeah, we get this guy, we're headed to the Super Bowl, right? No, but what I'm saying is this: if we was to wake up one morning and breaking news, we traded for Trey Henderson, knowing what we already have, the league has just got put on notice. That's a problem, bro.
Now, what that says is, okay, now we got a guy who's gonna win every other play.
Exactly.
He's gonna win. He's gonna beat this guy every other play.
You asked the question, right? You said, how good is that Bengals defense? When we get off of this live, go back and go look at his sack numbers. There's no one else on that D line. He's always doubled and triple team, but every year double-digit sacks.
And then we don't have that type of guy. My point is, we don't have that type of guy that O lines or OCs have to think about.
Yeah,
we just don't.
That's what I'm saying. We don't have that guy that you got a game plan for. Oh, this dude he can blow up our whole offensive scheme for the day. So we gotta make plays to scheme around him. We don't have that.
So unfortunately,
Vita Vea ain't that guy.
No, bro. No,
you know that.
Vita Vea is.
Man, who is that dude? This dude is delusional.
He is, but his impact is not. It's not to the level of a Dexter Lawrence at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. I'm gonna be honest. Walter Nolan, I had him on my list. Did you see how that man wrecked the Dallas game for the Cardinals? Oh my God. We don't got no D tackle like that.
What's the verse doing for the Rams?
And then it's the premier guys. The premier guys, they're gonna beat double teams every like 2 or 3 plays.
Yeah,
that's how great.
Let me say this about Jason Light. If Jason Light believed that this was a Super Bowl team, he should have made the trade.
Yep, by him doing it, he don't believe it, or he just don't know what he's doing. And this goes back to what I said, Buccos. I actually think that it was Brady's that was making them drop their nuts that year.
He should have, because the Eagles do it, the Ravens do it, like all these other teams that are in the conversation about Super Bowl, they make the moves in the middle of the season. Like you always have to improve your team. You just can't stand back. And I think that's what hurt a lot of Bucs fans and Bucs media have gotten too comfortable with saying pat. Like, are we just good where we at? Like, no. We just need that veteran to booster the D line or to booster the linebacker, like Jordan Brooks from the Miami linebacker. Like, we just needed another guy to just boost the defense up. Like, the defense is good. We just needed another guy. Like,
hell, Logan Wilson. Yeah, he got some age on him, but damn, that was a 7th round pick. I think Dallas gave up to that dude. He was just riding the bench over there. That's a guy that at least would have helped. He's great in coverage.
That's what I'm trying to
Damn,
figure out.
bro.
Like, why won't he values picks? But if you're trying to win the Super Bowl, the picks don't fucking matter.
The picks
Right.
wouldn't matter, bro. The picks wouldn't matter.
Especially when
We're not saying auction off the whole future, but the
man,
problem.
look, when you talking about Myles Garrett and Michael Parsons and T.J. Watt, man, you give up whoever, bro.
Exactly.
They're highly productive. Like they're highly productive. Matter of fact, if you get one of those guys, they'll be a bigger impact than JPP.
Yep.
Right.
Somebody literally put it in the group with the way Todd Bowles plays his defense. You give the man an elite linebacker and you give him an elite edge rush, you can kiss the babies, bro.
Right.
And why he's not asking for it, I don't know. Maybe he is, and Jason Light's like, nah, we want to keep ponies on the offense. Well, here's the problem with the offense now. The main issue that we were not concerned with, we're now concerned with. So now we don't have a pass rush anymore, still, and now we don't have the ponies on offense neither. So we're right back to square root one, and this goes back to Buccos with the hamster wheel. Because here's what happens. We're not going to be in a position to get the good guys because we're going to finish where we're going to finish. 11, 12 wins, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to always be picking in that late 20th position where, guess what? You never truly get a chance to usually get the elite. You either going to reach on something that should have went in the second, or you're going to get something that's kind of like a back end, but not. So you're going to always fall in that position. Hamster wheel.
But even when that does happen, and a good player falls right there in our lap, he don't pull a trigger.
Yeah, well,
right.
that's a whole other. Well, I think Spy Tech comes in at that part, and we lost that because some of the things I think Spy Tech also sat in on had a lot to do with that too. But that's
Because
neither here nor there.
Because no matter where we end up drafting, as we know, as we see year in and year out, as we watch these drafts, it doesn't matter where you at. You can always make the trade to move up to get who you want to get. But the question is he going to do it? Is he going to drop his nuts and say, I don't want to talk about the draft. I want to talk about, so today was a game we should have won.
Yeah, the game today I had us winning, bro. And it comes down at the end of the day is, damn, bro, we didn't startle this dude at all.
And I'm Drake.
That's not good in the playoffs. If you're not, that's not good. That's not a good recipe. That's not a good recipe if you're not starting the quarterback at all up until this point with like one guy consistently. You're in trouble because now when you get in the playoffs, you're dealing with a good quarterback. That's why they in the damn playoffs. So we one and done. We're gonna talk shit to the rest of the division and say, we won it 5 years in a row, 5-time champs, and they're gonna come back and say, yeah, but y'all a one and done team, so it really don't matter. It really don't matter. You're gonna host another banner, and then guess what? Next year we're gonna have issues for real now with Carolina and the Panthers and any of these other teams that have been somewhat playing pretty good. There's some good teams around the league that need a few things if people ain't paying attention.
Let's not do the kitty cats like that now. Let's not just act like that is a game that we can wash up. We gonna wash up.
No, that's what I'm saying. I just said that's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying like they're no longer waiting. Nobody's waiting for you to win a Super Bowl. You had your window. Your window really was open last year when you saw what you had with the run game and the receivers. This year was supposed to be a for sure. Here's my issue. There's not a lot of games. What game have we won this year? Well, we beat their ass. We literally we damn near lost the Jets game, man.
The only game that we flat out won was the Saints.
Yep.
Oh man. And did we do it all 4 quarters, Buccos? I don't think so.
Then the second most best game the Bucs played was the 49ers, but it took them like 2.5 quarters to figure that out.
With Fred Warner leaving that game too. Left that game too.
So to me, there's only 2 games that you can really say the Bucs looked Okay, Saints and 49ers. Even that's a kind of an iffy game because, like I said, the 49ers game, it took the Bucs literally until the second half to figure that out. So really the only game that they really looked great all 4 quarters, it's like looked like a team win, was the Saints, and the Saints are not good.
You
Like,
also,
do y'all? I don't think.
Graham Barton was playing left tackle for a lot of them games.
Man, I don't care where they was. I don't care where they was playing at. Here's what I'm looking at the end of the day. I'm sitting there looking at how bad the Detroit Lions beat us, that we were supposed to be neck and neck with. I don't give a damn about no injuries, man. The people their whole defense was second and third string. And some dudes pulled up from practice squad. I don't care about no penalty. I don't care about they cheated. Cade hiding on this catch. Hey, bro, these are people we going to run into in the playoffs. And so far, the Eagles and the playing the Eagles and playing Detroit, we out of there. We're out of there.
So my thing is, like the thing about it in the playoffs, you're gonna play the Shanahans, the McVays, the McVrables, you're gonna play those coaches. It's like now is Todd Bowles can't outcoach Mike Vrabel. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Lord have mercy.
And it's almost like the coaches we play against, like especially with those like you say, Bucko, the competent coaches, competent teams.
Huh?
It's like them coaches.
I'm here to place an order. Yeah. No, yeah. I'm just something to go. No, you're all good.
They have no superstars on offense.
Not
they
on
don't
mute,
have no superstars at all.
Did bro just pull up to the drive-through?
Yeah, my bad, y'all. I didn't mute.
Word.
The Patriots don't have no superstars. They don't have no elite guys on offense. Really, they had a rookie left tackle. You know what I'm saying? They got Trayvon Henderson. His second round pick, but he's good.
And I knew y'all wasn't finna beat up on the Mason kid from LSU. I already knew that wasn't gonna happen.
Will Campbell.
Yeah, Will Campbell. I'm sorry. Yeah, I already knew that wasn't gonna happen.
It's like the coaches like Vrabel and Dan Campbell and them type of coaches when they're coaching against Todd Bowles, you notice how like they always going for fourth down. You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They don't care where the ball be at. They always gonna try him.
You know something else I've been noticing?
Don't respect us. That's why.
You know what else I've been noticing? We playing 5, 6, 7, 8 yards off the receivers again at corner.
Right.
They're doing it again.
I hate when they do that.
You know what I'm saying? These dudes coming in, they strapping up, they strapping down, son. My man,
I think they got a little bit too much faith in Benjamin Morrison too. He was out there getting cooked today.
Well, I'm gonna let him make it because, like I said, he's been pretty decent. But back to the game today,
he was getting cooked.
This is the second time it's happened. And if you really go back to the Seahawks game, if they would have featured Kenneth Walker more, because he was torching us on the ground, I think we got a new problem, and it's the damn run defense. I think teams is realizing, you can run on them. Because
Gerald McCoy just posted about
it. It's looking like you could do both, pass and run on us, and that's a problem. This Servassier Dennis experiment, dead in the water, bro.
I'm not really mad.
I can't knock him. I can't knock him right now.
I'm sorry.
His run defense is pretty good.
I ain't seen it this year. No,
his run defense. They pulled up the numbers the other day on the Bucs channel. He's like one of the best run defenders we have on the team right now.
Yeah.
And what does that say?
Yeah, hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest.
What does that say?
You think we got an older linebacker called Levante David next to him. I'm not worried about that, bro. I got other things you need to do.
Michael Parsons, T.J. Watt, Myles Garrett, Max Crosby, all of these guys it was some air opportunity there. That's all I'm saying to make something happen. 2 number ones, I give those up any day of the week.
Who we got on the schedule next?
That's like
we got on the schedule next.
Buffalo, and they just got blown out today.
Oh Lord,
right.
You think they're gonna be ready to go back home and whoop our tail?
I'm just worried about it from the James Cook standpoint. We can't stop the run no more.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that is a primetime game. I could be wrong. I thought that was either a Sunday night or a Tuesday night
It
game.
probably is. It's the Bills. It's the Bills. It probably is. So we
And
just
it's
had
gonna be cold.
issues. We just had an issue with Drake May in our house that we was on a bye week. And this is another issue I think that happens too. I almost feel like we don't practice enough days. When we do our little victory speeches and Todd Bowles be like, okay, see y'all Wednesday, see y'all Thursday. I'm like, damn, 3-4 days off. Then there's another issue that bothered me. I haven't heard no one bring it up. They asked Baker Mayfield, hey, did you and Grizzard get with people? And he's like, no, I didn't even talk to him. Really kind of blocked his number. I didn't
Yeah, I
want to do.
blocked his number.
Whoa. That's winning football, bro. That's winning football.
That's what I'm saying. During those 2 weeks, during those 2 weeks off, those two should have been in the lab talking with each other constantly. Okay, this is what we need to do.
We didn't do nothing on the bye week.
No,
we did nothing on the bye week.
They was out on the beach somewhere.
No, they was at the Lightning game. Him and Tristan Wirfs. They were hanging out together the whole time we was off.
But even then, I remember before the season started, it might have even been training camp before training camp started. He did an interview, and I guess Grizzard had told Baker, like, you know, he wants him to focus on less running and staying more in the pocket. He don't know what he's talking about. They always say that until blah blah. So it's like,
yep,
you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, they're not on the same page.
They're not going to be. Baker still has that what he had in him in the Browns and OU. He still, that moxie comes with another skill trait of arrogance. That's why he's always ready to run, even when he shouldn't. You didn't even, I saw today, you didn't even attempt to try to go through your reads. You was just ready to go make a highlight reel. Nobody is letting you squeeze through the middle no more on a oops, I didn't sack him and let you pick up 30 yards. It's over with, bro. They're looking for it.
And especially with Baker, it's like even on that fourth down play, right? You still the quote unquote the franchise quarterback. You mean to tell me you don't have your plays in the playbook that you're gonna call when the game's on the line? I don't care what Grizzard is saying in the earphone or in the microphone. You know what it is when you diagnose the line. You see the safety coming down. They finna all out blitz.
That's what I'm saying. I don't see no audibling or nothing.
Right. You couldn't make the check on 4th and 3rd. Come on, bro. Like, so Pete, like, again, he's gonna be 150, 60, 70 million a year.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, yo, fam,
he's not gonna get 70. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Does he still have command over the offense, like over the huddle? I need to see if somebody's asking him that, because I haven't seen him audible.
Sal, what I'm saying with the 70 million is Dak Prescott is the highest paid quarterback in the league right now. Right?
Yeah.
And the way they're hyping him up, right? If Baker finishes, we'll just say 4,000 plus, 20-some, 30-some touchdowns, under 10 interceptions. Are we gonna overpay for that?
Because we know that this year. He's barely getting 200 yards passing the game the last few weeks.
That's what I'm saying. But we, as our front office and our organization, are we going to be able to make the hard decision that everybody might not like, instead of a third era of us re-signing the same guys over that we know we don't need to be re-signed? We need some more juice somewhere. You know,
they're gonna get Baker like 55 to maybe 60.
Baker gonna get paid after this year. He's
gonna get about 55 to 60, and that's all he's worth. He ain't no $70 million quarterback.
But hold on, man, because like I said,
Baker ain't no $70 million quarterback.
No, I'm just talking about this game today, bro. Like, we got a problem. We got a problem. We getting ripped up by rookie running backs now, bro. We got a problem. We got a real problem now. We got a real live problem on the line now, bro. That's 250 yard. That's 250 yard TDs on the ground. Here I am laughing at the Falcons, seeing what JT did to him, and we letting Travion Henderson do it to us.
I mean, Travion will do 200 though.
Because we're not good up front. We're just not good up front.
That's not good.
That's one game.
Man.
No, it ain't.
No, I'm saying
anytime we play a good running back, they gash us.
McCaffrey didn't do nothing on the ground.
Who?
Christian McCaffrey.
He don't never do. I get. You know what? I get so sick of people always hyping that up when they play us. He never really gets no money against us. He averaged about 50 yards a game against us throughout his career.
Good run defense team.
Throughout his career, he's never really got money on us like that. But let a Gibbs get in the game. Let a Bichon get in the game.
Yeah, we got a problem, bro. We got an issue. We got James Cook coming next, and we can't stop Travion Henderson. And I don't know if y'all been seeing Cook. He's known to give you a 60-yard on the ground.
Right, he looking like Edgerrin James 2.0.
Man, that dude is
run for 350 on us because we so terrible.
He is.
We didn't make no trade.
And then what looked to have been an easy Dolphins matchup. Now with the firing of their GM, I'm worried about that game now.
They say they always talk about we got to bend but don't break. But if your defense is on the field so much,
what the hell does that mean?
The levy is gonna give, man.
What does that mean? Bend but don't break. Are they scoring touchdowns or not?
It's definitely breaking. It's definitely breaking.
It breaks when they score a TD.
But that comes from us. That comes from the defense making a good play and getting off the field, and the offense go out there, stink it up, and then the defense right back on the field.
Do 9 weeks. Do 9-10 weeks of football. 10 weeks, right? It's 10th week. Okay. What do we do good?
Man, Tyke Smith came through today, man.
What do we do?
He's the only killer on the team, man.
What unit? What side of the football are we doing good on through 10 weeks of football?
None.
Levante David got the pick to seal the win against the Seahawks.
You're talking about individual plays.
That's the defense. Emeka Ibuka makes a great play against the Falcons week 1 to win the game.
The defense ain't great. Our defense ain't great, but it ain't bad. It's just the offense is bad. They're the ones not holding up their end of the bargain.
Field goal team been playing excellent all year.
Yeah, Chase McLaughlin special teams.
Yeah.
Didn't he miss a field goal almost for 3 games straight, and then had 2 block goals?
Right, I think
he just had one really bad game.
Yeah,
right. He been money since then. But what were we talking about, Chase?
Chase is good.
He just said name. He just said name one team that's been
one part about this team.
Field goal team been consistent. Other than those 3 plays.
So through 10 weeks, that's the only thing that's really been consistent.
I don't know. I just think it's foolish to think that the team is just going to dominate week in and week out and everything's going to be.
They haven't dominated yet, except the Saints.
How else do you expect to get to a Super Bowl? There's something that usually pops for you. The team.
I said earlier we were 7-5 the Super Bowl year, so just like.
We were dropping points on people's head, and then it continued going into the next year.
I mean, we were 7-5. What is
you're 7-5, but what I'm saying is that the end of that season continued to the next.
Yeah, they went on a roll.
And it continued where you needed basically almost 40 points to beat that team.
Yeah,
Brady was going to drop 35 on you week in and week out. That ain't what we're doing.
It's the same. Hey, who is that? What is it? Man, put your food up, man.
My bad.
Mute yourself, bro.
Put yourself on mute.
Yeah, boiling the hell out of that Whataburger bag. God damn.
Bro trying to talk to us with a mouthful of meat in his mouth.
Bro got a whole patty melt in his mouth. Right here trying to
I'll put myself on mute. Let's move on. Y'all better just harp on the negativity.
Hey, but it's funny
because in that bag, bro.
Because look, it's funny because Baker this week he said, look, these are the games or the points in the seasons where normally we would kind of sputter and we would kind of backslide a little bit. Levante David was saying that, and look, here we are again. First
backslide.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
here's my.
it's
But this
one
is
It
what's
game.
ain't
I'm
just
just
scary.
this
saying,
week. It ain't,
But
and he
this
keeps
is
saying it just this week. It's not. It's been progressively getting worse
this
each
is
week.
what's yeah. This is scary. We normally a sputter before the bye week.
bro.
We
It
He
don't
come
need
still
a
out,
got,
sput. We don't need a sputtering out of the
bro.
bye week.
There's no excuse, especially because they were saying Bowles he was emphasizing don't come out like the Lions did after your bye. Don't come out flat. We don't want to be
right,
the Lions.
right.
Right.
And what do we do?
And then we
You
got a
can't
Yeah.
tell me.
First drive touchdown. That's what we did.
So
Okay, and then what?
after that, then what?
and then we got a primetime game coming, and Baker's 1-7 in primetime.
What happened after that is on 4th and goal, right before the
No, what
half,
happened after
the
that is the
Patriots made a
offense
play.
stunk.
And sometimes you just gotta give it up to the other team. Like, hey,
Oh, we had
they
one
made
good
plays.
drive.
They
No, bro. What are you talking about? 16 points a game?
they
Yeah.
made plays when it counted, and the Bucs didn't.
16 points, bro.
That's how
You
that
had 2
happened.
weeks to draw up. You had 2 weeks to game plan for this, and you gave me 16 points.
Okay, in the last 6 minutes
And
of
the
the
game
fourth quarter,
before
it's
we left, before the
21-16.
bye, you gave me
The Bucs
16
had a
points.
chance. The Bucs had a chance to go down and score.
Let me ask you
Sterling
something.
Shepard gets
Exactly. It's the
that pass.
offense.
So let
Shepard
me
gets
ask
the
you
pass
something.
interference on a large game, and
What
that's
was your
just unfortunate.
what? Okay, Mister
They're not
Unfortunate.
terrible.
What was your score? Your record prediction? I'm just curious.
My record prediction is always high,
What was
but
it?
I don't. It doesn't matter.
What? No, it
You
does
might be
because I
high.
It
think
doesn't.
because it's adding context to why you're talking the way you are. So I want to know. We're not judging you. We got people in the group that said we was going 17-0. I'm not judging you. I just want to hear what was your win total for
I'm not
us.
worried. I'm not worried about the judgments. I seriously didn't have a record prediction because it doesn't matter. We're going to win the division and make it to the playoffs, and that's when it counts.
Nah, bro,
We had
that's a
a chance
cop
to
out,
win
man.
today. We had a chance, but the Patriots made plays.
Eat your burger, man.
It's the NFL.
And then Bucko was saying that all game, it just looked like it was so hard for us to do anything, bro. It didn't even matter, man. It was like everything was a struggle. Everything was tough.
But
Everything
ain't
was
it been
so.
looking like that for some weeks now?
Weeks for
I mean,
some
I'm gonna be
years
I'm
now.
gonna be honest. How many times did it take us to get 1 yard on the Saints on the goal line last week or before the bye?
Just
Are
go
we
back the
playing?
last 4 or 5 games.
Are we
Everything on offense has been a struggle.
And I
are we in
think
Buffalo or are we at home?
it's in
We
Buffalo.
in
It's going to be cold.
Buffalo.
That's probably a loss.
Oh,
But I think Grizzard calls the game the way Todd wants the game to be called.
No, we're not
So
doing that.
Todd,
We're not
Todd
doing
yeah,
that.
that's
calls
Yeah,
exactly.
no,
I mean, I said I think, but that's exactly what Grizzard said.
Man,
no,
eat
I
your
don't.
but
burger,
I
man.
Like
hey,
word for word.
Todd
He's
doesn't
Yeah,
calling
call
the
the game.
no.
games the way Todd wants them because he's the head coach.
Yeah, but that doesn't
But
mean any. So
but
he did.
listen,
So he was interfering with
Todd
offensive plays
Todd
the
Todd
all
have,
Bowles
the year.
Todd have come out and said he's giving freedom to run his offense.
Yeah,
That
yeah, that's what
contradicts
you say.
that contradicts what you said the time when who was that what game was that? Oh, Detroit Lions. How many rush attempts did we have that game? And right after the game, Todd Bowles said, "Yeah, I got to see why we didn't run the ball enough." So
Yeah,
no, that is not true.
because
Where
the
he was
game wasn't
interfering
called the
with
way he wanted to be played.
Oh,
what?
man,
what?
you can't win a game running the ball 12 times a game.
Yeah, that's bad.
He's just
Also,
not
that's a
good.
bad.
He's just not a good play caller.
Yeah, he just not. It ain't clicked for him yet. He ain't found. He don't know how to
And I'm
marry
gonna
it.
say that until
Yeah,
otherwise. Until
yeah.
he can show me he can put up 25 to 30 points consistently, he's not good.
Yeah, he
I w-
hasn't figured out his identity, and I get it with Bucky being gone.
Bucky
But that
Gunn,
at that
Evans,
we talk about on the defense, there's no
but
identity. Where's
yeah,
the identity on the offense?
but on the offense, that was always if you couldn't run, you did what Liam Cohen did or Dave Canales, you extension of the run. You start utilizing your screen passes. So
You
there's
start
Yeah, but
dumping,
always
you
a
start dumping off
nah,
to the you start running pass
you
plays to
start
the
dinking
running
and
back.
dunking. Where is the
Right.
dinking and dunking?
our offense with Baker is most successful play action deep ball. That's
No,
where the
his
success is at.
his best season was last year, and if you go back and look, that was dink and dunk.
I'm
With a
talking about
few
this.
Yeah,
occasions,
but I get he need to be on the
I'm
center
talking
more.
about.
It's like
I'm talking about this season, son. Baker has been doing his thing when he's been throwing that ball downfield.
yeah, but that was before.
That's what
Yeah,
I
but that
don't.
was
That's what I
early
don't
on.
understand. That's what I don't understand. That's
Yeah,
what
but
you gotta play to the quarterback's strengths.
yeah,
We
but
all know
here's
Baker struggles throwing that ball over that middle. Even
yeah, but the
today, there was a couple
yeah.
of balls that could have got picked because he's throwing over the middle. Yo, throw that ball downfield. Let him
Boy, he
let him
don't
let him
right.
Mecca get to his play to his strengths, get downfield and make a play on the ball.
get some bootlegs. Get him out of the pocket. Get him on the run.
Yeah.
Get him
I don't know.
something.
I think that the way because Baker didn't turn the ball over, so that
He
says
damn
to
near
me
did.
that they're not trying
Man,
to overextend and then end up turning the ball over and
what
getting
game
blown
did you
out.
watch? Did you
They
not see
they're
dropped interceptions? Did you not see
they're
dropped
I
interceptions?
seen
Because
one.
I
I
seen
There
seen
three.
was
one.
two.
But the game I feel
He
like it
must have
went
been eating
exactly
then
the
too. Then.
way I feel like these style of games is what Todd Bowles won. The defense is able to get off the field late in the game, which they did twice.
You
The
cannot sit here
offense,
and tell me. You
Gave up
cannot
a
sit here. You
touchdown.
cannot sit here and tell me that a head coach wants his team, his offense to be that unproductive.
They gave
I'm
up
not saying that.
like a
I'm not
minute.
saying that. I'm saying he wants the team to be in a position to be able to win the game in the fourth quarter. And
But
they were right there.
Yeah, we were
they did.
right there though. But it all fell on Baker, man. K Dot, and
Yeah.
you gotta have that third down catch. I don't care if he got hit by 3. You gotta have it. You the number 1 tight end. Grunt would have made it. Kelsey would have made it
On
in their
that play,
prime.
on that particular play that he threw to K-Dot and got blew up. If
He
Baker
gotta
would have
make
looked
that
right
catch.
over there to his right side, Rashad White was wide open by himself.
You're
All
right.
Or if
by
he
But
himself.
steps up in the
well,
pocket, he's got to
There's
make the
not enough
run.
passes going to the running backs at all.
there's
Nope.
another thing that defensive coaches, head coaches like too, time of possession. And if you're not able to run the football and you're not able to control the clock, 9 times out of 10, in some cases, you're not winning that game neither. So all
Yeah, but
this,
I
oh,
mean,
we were right there stuff. No, we were never right there, bro. We
Yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
how
even
we supposed to be whooping
but
teams'
Literally
ass at
had the
home?
ball
our
at
offense, it doesn't
midfield,
matter. It doesn't matter. Did you see anything up until that point?
21-16.
Did you see anything up to that point that made you feel like we could score at will? That
I
yeah,
matters
mean,
but
it's
next.
but even
football.
but even but
Anything can
yeah,
happen
right,
at
right,
any
right, right,
play. The only
right.
thing
But
that
like
matters in football is the next play. If you ever
right, because
played, you know that.
Okay.
right,
No,
because
If
yeah,
you
yeah,
ever
he
played in a game, you know they tell
yeah.
you
like
whatever
We
like my
happened
man
last play don't matter.
like my
Anything can
man was
happen.
saying,
So yes, I
he's
thought we
right.
had a chance to win.
He's right. He's right. The shit didn't look right. It didn't go how you wanted it to go. Tyke Smith made the play. You have the quote unquote franchise quarterback, Baker Mayfield. We are driving the field. On that third down play, K. Auden, you must make the catch, sir. Period. You make the catch. We extend the drive. We go to first down. We keep the chains moving. But then what happens? 4th down and 3. We have to get 3 yards. They send an
Mhm.
all-out blitz, and our franchise quarterback did not make the check at the line, right? So many quarterbacks of whatever tiers and calibers probably would have made it. Who's to say they would have made the play? But he's right. In that moment when shit looks ugly in the game and it ain't going the way you wanted to go, but somehow, some way, miraculously or not, or whether you was in the right place at the right time, Tyke, full extendo, give me that ball, right? And then now we have the chance to win the game, like all the other games. Like I said, if we pull that game out, shit, it was ugly, but hey, we found a way to win, right?
Yep.
We
Yep.
found a way to win. But because of the big drop on third down by Cade Auden and the 4th down sack and dumping it off to Rashad White while you going to the ground, like this is gonna be another fluky play that's gonna make the third down or the 4th
Okay,
and third. And
what I'm saying is we're not. The last couple years, we draw plays like to pass to the running back. Something. You can't just keep going to K. Dot and Emeka Buka all game.
But I'm saying, on that third down, we found a play.
Yeah, but like I just told you, on that third down, Rashad White was wide open in the flats, and he didn't even look his way.
But even still, the same play that got drawn up with White being open, Otten was open too. Even though he
He
had
was
three
not open.
defense,
He got sandwiched between
but,
two players.
right,
Yeah.
they're closing in on him as he's making the catch.
He
As
wasn't
we know,
open.
but as we know in the league, there's nothing that's really wide open. It's just a little flash
Rashad
of a
White was
window,
wide
right?
open in that play, bro.
But even still, the flash of the window, Cade Otten, you have to make the catch. Period.
Yeah.
You have to make the catch. You
He
have to
has
get
to.
knocked.
I
You
think
have
they
to
were
get knocked out.
anticipating that. I think
Man,
they were
even
anticipating that.
even still, you have
Because
to
all
make
you
the
going
catch.
to all game is Mecca and Cade Otten. Okay, where's the wittiness where you be like, okay, they're going to be looking for those two. So now I need to find something and get Rashad White open in the over here or some little space. Let me get some space for Tez over here because I know they're going to be keying in on this.
Because
There's
we
none
know,
of that there. I don't
bro,
see that in that coach.
but even still, Baker's going to the player, one of the players he feels comfortable throwing to. And
Well, then
even though he,
we need to start talking about he ain't a franchise quarterback then.
because if Cade Otten makes that
You
catch
sound like
and
you're
get
saying he's a one-read quarterback.
But what I'm saying is, if Cade Otten makes that catch and still gets hit and falls and is a first down, then it's a whole different tune, right?
Yeah, but that's such a touch. That's such. You make it seem like Cade just dropped a wide open ball. It's a tough catch, man.
It was super tough.
I know it is. I know,
Extremely tough.
and this is
so
what
why not make the easy play?
But look, this is what I'm
I'm
saying.
gonna be
But this
honest.
is what I'm saying.
Hold
Sometimes you
on.
gotta make the hard catch.
Yeah, you do, but the problem is you're relying on an athletic tight end
Yeah, exactly.
to basically do something that he's
Was
not
Cade
supposed to be
Otten?
doing. No,
Was
Cade Otten
Cade?
is not that guy. So when
But
here's what I'm
hold up,
saying, when we
I'm
need it,
not saying he's Shannon Sharp. I'm not saying he's Travis Kelce. But was he not making plays in this
yeah,
game
but he's
today?
not.
To
Yeah, but
extend
He's
he's
drives?
making
not.
all ton of plays.
He's
Oh,
not
okay.
our best.
Okay,
Yeah,
when he started,
but he's not our best playmaker.
and when he
But he
started
was.
making plays,
He was
they started
today.
being like, okay, we're gonna key in on him,
Yeah, that's
just like they
Ibuka,
did
bro.
on that third down play.
Why are you not
Right.
finding? Why are you not scheming Ibuka
Man,
open?
bro, man, what do with the bag, man? Man, go get your hungry ass off the line, man. We can't even hear people talk.
Yeah, cause you digging in that bag like you just know you got free fries at the bottom.
My bad.
Yeah,
Hey,
bro. Like
look.
it's no more fries in the bottom of that bag, and you going ham right now.
Who got the fries in the bag?
Mr. Optimistic digging for free fries, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, man.
Fries in the bag.
God damn.
Ain't nothing at the bottom of that bag, man. Nothing there, man. It's gone.
Woo, boy, they gonna be loving Drake May this week. Boy, he gonna get that real MVP love this week, son.
Oh yeah.
I will say
mean,
this,
when you really think about it, he made a few plays, but he didn't really just gut us.
I don't know.
Really
I don't know what you were looking at, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
No,
gonna
I
try to tell you what you were
I'm saying he made plays when it counted, but he didn't really gut us like that.
But for a rookie quarterback,
the running game was killing us.
I know, but for a rookie quarterback on the road, playing a hot team like us that was supposed to be one of them teams, he did enough to win and win convincingly.
Yeah, he outplayed Baker, and Baker be getting outplayed a lot.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to talk about that.
No, that young boy, he was over there dicing. It was a point in that game where Stephon Diggs
dicing in the first half. He was cutting us up.
That's the only
second
thing
half. He didn't really do too much, except for that one big bomb.
That's the only thing that just makes me jealous of teams like that because I don't want Drake May, right? But I would love to have a situation where I got the 22, 23-year-old quarterback, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where you got things to build off of. You know what I'm saying?
I want a quarterback that.
Yeah, but the sad part about it is when will we be in a position to get that type of quarterback? We're gonna
who's gonna develop them? That's the key. Who's
Like
going to develop the young quarterback?
we keep winning divisions like we're winning. We're never going to be in a position to get a quarterback. Here's what's going to
Boy,
happen. We're going to
I'm
be
not
the
saying
team.
I'm not saying throw Baker out with the bathwater. No,
Here's what's going to
he's good
happen.
enough.
We're going to be the team inquiring about Kyler Murray. Watch. That's Jason Light's cup of tea right there.
We need an OC who can compliment him, and Liam did that. He knew how to get the best out of Baker.
Dinking and dunking. I keep saying it. It wasn't downfield. It was dinking and dunking, and
Absolutely.
occasionally downfield.
Absolutely.
You put everything in his face right there, where you make the easy 1, 2, 3, boom. You make plays with the ball after the
I want you to
catch.
do something. This is the homework. Go look at how many pass plays Rashad got last year, and look how many he got this year.
Quick question: what was the record with Liam Cohen?
70%.
You said the record, or you talking about the passing?
Nah, the record, like the team record, wins and losses with Liam Cohen. I forget.
It's 10. What we won 10 games last
Yeah,
year.
we won 10.
10 games.
10-7. Ah, shoot! I thought y'all was talking like we went like 15-2 with Liam Cohen. I was
man, cut that out, bro. You know exactly what we're talking about. We're talking about quarterback play.
Goofy, man. You know what we're saying.
We're talking about exact quarterback play. How do you think a guy threw for damn near 4,000 yards, 40 TDs?
No, he got 26 right now.
You think he did that throwing the ball down the come on, man. Those numbers was MVP numbers.
Those was yak yards.
Yeah, come on, bro. That man was dumping the ball off underneath. And letting the receiver make the play, not him trying to be Superman.
The number that means most to me is now that I'm thinking about it, I did see 2 passes that should have been intercepted. But no interceptions. What has he got? 1 on the year?
This dude on a food high.
I think he got 2 on the year.
2 on the year. That's great.
70% chance.
That means okay. What does that mean?
Yeah.
If he only got 2 this year, what is that? What else does that tell you?
This is exactly what that means. When you don't turn the ball over, that's the whole key to winning. You're always going to have a chance to win when you don't turn it over.
What good is if you're not getting turnovers, but you're not sustaining drives.
You're like, come on, bro, what are you talking about?
Okay, but you can figure that part out.
You're not turning the ball over, but we just going 3 and out.
Yeah, you can figure that out. You don't want to turn it over though.
So how do you get in 10 weeks of football and telling yourself
and still talking about you trying to figure it out?
We'll figure out how to sustain drives.
Because
10 weeks of football.
Because when it all comes down to it, all this stuff we talking about, trades and Baker ain't this guy and this Jason Light, when it all comes down to it in the fourth quarter and it's 5 minutes left, you're down by 5-6 points and you got a chance to win the game.
Right.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
Right. It did not go our way today. That's true.
All that other stuff don't matter.
But I will give you that. But here's the problem. All up until those last 5 minutes, it's not shocking that it didn't end the way we wanted to.
Right.
We did nothing right all day.
All day.
Okay.
Like, dude, you're looking for a miracle play, bro.
But you hear what you're saying though. We didn't do nothing right. According to you, we didn't do nothing right all game. Everything was just horrible and a mess. And Todd Bowles should be fired. Grizzard doesn't know what he's doing. Jason Light doesn't get the best players. After all that,
you got a lot of. You know what? You make a lot of bad faith arguments, man.
Yeah.
After all that, I think like a winner. I think like a winner. Because
digging in the bottom of that damn bag, you don't.
No, I think like a winner. Because at the end of the game, you got a chance to win, and that's all you got. You didn't pull it out.
Exactly.
But that doesn't mean everything is a loss.
I got one thing to say here. So I can only allow 6 in the locker room.
I need to hop out.
I got Grizzlo and Big Buck waiting to get in. They want to speak on it before I close this out.
Yep, good talk, y'all.
So I need 2 people to just step out for a little bit, and then you'll come back in a second.
I can drop out.
Okay.
I give it 10 minutes, then I'll leave. Let somebody else after that. I ain't heard from Grizzlo and Big Buck.
Hey, there you go, right there. He always at the game, so I want to hear what he has to say.
Oh yeah.
Where's Logan?
What's up?
What's up, man?
How y'all doing? Good?
Yeah, man. Give us what your eyes saw.
Well, my eyes saw. Well, unfortunately, I didn't go this week. But
damn good. That's wild right there, son.
Good decision, bro.
I'm going to the Atlanta game though, Monday night.
All right, word. I'll be at the Carolina game.
Probably be there. But yeah, man, bro, dude, this game was something else. Like I think like this game like really showed me too of like the fact that like the big piece is like the depth. The depth is horrible. Rancid. I don't know if you guys saw like on defense, but when they kept taking Vita out, like nothing. There was like nothing happened. They do that a lot. The rotation, and I like Roberts and stuff like that, but the rotation's like it's got to come down a little bit. I know the offense was the issue, but I just want to point that out real quick. Like I get it. You don't want him to be out of breath or whatever. That's understandable, but it's just like if he's not in, like it's bad. It's like night and day. I wonder if like I know that one big run he was in, but the other one's like, whew.
So do you think that they're playing Greg Gaines too much?
I mean,
I would rather see Simmons get more snaps than Greg Gaines.
I agree. But like it's just like it's just like outside of Vita, you do not have a playmaker on that D line.
I mean, it's pro football. Every D line is not going to play 100% of the snaps. Every team is going to rotate. Like we need to at least have a deep rotation of at least.
Yeah, no, for sure. But if you're gonna have this rotation, you got to have someone that picks up some of the slack. We
don't have that. I mean, that's like you said. That showed today showed us how much we don't have good depth. Like when every time somebody gets hurt, it's a huge fall off every time. This is not a new problem. This is every year that I can recall. Whether it's on offense or defense, it's a huge fall off. And I get that it's a difference between the starter and the backup, but I mean, come on, you got to have a little bit of depth where the guys have been there and should know the system to be. I wouldn't say solid, but you should be okay. You know what I mean?
It look like we go from starters to practice squad.
Exactly. That's really what our roster comprised of. Starters and practice squad players.
Yeah. And then you take that and you like put it on offense. And I'm not making an excuse. I think Grizzard was horrible today. The screens were absolutely terrible.
Boy got cooked like a gizzard.
Yeah, Grizzard.
Do y'all realize that we ran the ball, attempted 21 rushes, but threw it 43 times? Do y'all realize that? I mean, and then, like you said, I know you guys, I don't want to get too far ahead, but you got Buffalo next week, and then right after that, you got the Rams on Sunday night. Now,
okay, there it is, a Sunday night game. Okay, yeah.
So, but this is my thing though. Do you not realize the D line we're going to go against the next 2 weeks? You got Ed Oliver, you got Jared Verse, you got my boys from Florida State coming. They coming for blood. I mean, but offensively, I'm sorry, defensively, y'all are telling me Todd Bowles could not cover a simple dig route. Like you been telling me you like that it was I forgot what third down it was. He sent the house. They got there, but they didn't get there. He did just enough to get out the way. Stephon Diggs cleared on the dig route because he was in the slot and ran literally a 10 to 12 square in and cleared the whole field. All he had to do was just drop a linebacker. That's all he had to do.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a joke when you see them rushing 4 because ain't nobody gonna do anything.
You gotta think about it too. Yaya Diaby is the king of being late.
Yep.
Bro's probably late to meetings. Bro's late to practice. Bro was probably born late. Bro is late to get to the quarterback.
And like Grizz said, man, when you take Vita up out of there, you take Vita up out of there, man, things get ugly.
It's ugly. It's really ugly. Really
ugly. Now, you guys spoke on that earlier. My concern with Vita is on money downs, he's not in the game. I'm like, I get running downs, you want him in there. I get that. But his presence still is felt on third downs if he can just get a simple push up the middle, because that doesn't allow the quarterback to
remember when he drugged that guy right in front of Drake Maye and then hit Drake Maye. Like Drake May's gonna think about that for a couple drives. And then after 2 or 1, you take him out and it's just like I get it. They have to rest. You have to rotate, but you don't have the people to do that. You've never had the people to do that.
I mean, is it safe to say they need to just go ahead? Like I'm with Buccos on this. I don't like the fact that we got 2 short safeties back there because that showed today when
I'm glad you brought
caught
that
that
up.
touchdown.
If you go back and look at that last big run that boy had, they brought you know how they always want to bring Antoine up to the line. You know what you know what he did? He pulled a guard and just washed Antoine Winfield Jr. out the way.
Where was the corner? Why wasn't the corner standing outside with outside containment? That's what I like.
Washed.
But I mean, I just feel like this. When Diggs caught that touchdown, just imagine that would have been a 6'1", 6'2" safety. You think he probably would have batted that pass down?
Yeah, where was Dean? Where was Dean at right there? If anything,
that wasn't his man. They had did a X route, and Dean stuck with his man. But you would have thought. I mean, I think what they ended up doing, he stuck with him. I thought they would have backed off, and he would have, switched, did an undercall, and switched off. But they didn't. I saw they just went man. Now, considering that was the last play of the second quarter going into halftime, I mean, you knew they was gonna throw the ball. I would have just said, screw it, 0 blitz. Let's go for broke. Make a decision.
yeah, that's another thing too.
I'm tired of seeing little guys come up a little short.
Yeah. I
mean, like I said, y'all know me. I've been pounding the table. We have no pass rush, and that's where the game is won. If we can't win up front, we're not gonna win the game. I think that's just as simple as it can be. If we can't establish and dominate the line of scrimmage, there's no point to it. I don't like where the game is close. No, I want to have the game locked up in the fourth quarter. Like they fighting just to make it a 1 possession game. Like, dude, I don't want to stick
Especially
around. I want to be able to
Yeah.
put it away. And then today, I mean, come on, Tampa fans. You had them in there chanting MVP. That made them feel like they was at home. Like you can hear that through the TV. They chanted MVP in Tampa Stadium. I mean, I guarantee if I live close enough, I'd be at every home game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aside from the one o'clock. But yeah, I feel you.
You gotta give them something to cheer about too, man.
You remember how
Buckle asked, he said, "Man, it's so quiet in here." Yeah, because everybody's sitting there thinking like we thinking. Damn, it's been 2 weeks. This is the offense.
Yeah.
The first drive, the crowd was in the game when we came out and scored right off top, and then we just came out and wet the bed. Play after every possession after possession, and then more and more the crowd just was like, "Oh man, this is awful."
Yeah, this was another thing too. I wanted to add before I go to the offense is just Morrison got beat pretty bad today, and so did Zion. I liked what Parrish was doing.
Drums.
They put Parrish on Diggs, and Diggs didn't do anything else after that.
Yeah, he's been good. He's been good, bro.
Once they switched it around, they put Parrish on Diggs. Then Diggs was quiet for pretty much the rest of the day. But that one guy kept messing Zion up. I don't know.
Mac Hollins, he's a receiver. He's a 4th string from the Bills.
And Zion,
how do you not stay back on 4th and 3rd and 14? Why are you looking in the backfield?
I don't know
how he get back
behind you. How did he get behind you?
But I'm gonna be honest. Who is that to blame? Is that basically Todd Bowles teaching?
It's 3rd and 14. You don't let nobody get
out. But I'm saying, who is teaching?
That's on Zion, man.
Who is teaching them that?
No.
That's what I'm saying. That's when Todd Bowles be like, we having miscommunications. He just covering for his team. This team is what he's saying is this team is making dumb decisions.
Well, hold up, guys. The number 1 cornerback, like Buffalo says, and everybody knows, the Patriots Surtains, the Jair Alexanders, all of these number 1 premier guys who get paid like Zion get paid. It don't matter what defense is called. It don't matter about whatever play Bowles got coming in on 3rd and 14. I got the receiver. So wherever this receiver run, if he run down the field 50 yards, I'm right there in his hip pocket. That's what we're paying Zion to do. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yo, fam, you definitely can't get burnt on 3rd and 14. But even still, Tyke Smith on 3rd down comes through for the boys. You feel me?
Right.
We moving the ball. We moving the chains. Hey, Auden, come on, bro. You gotta have that catch, fam.
No, man, you just gotta go somewhere else. Why make it hard on yourself?
Let me ask you this. I don't want to jump too far ahead, but if you can find another tight end, an explosive tight end, our offense would be
one.
We got one, Devin Cope, but they just don't like him because he say he don't got the size and he don't block good.
Hey, about that, Atlanta let Kyle Pitts go in free agent. I'm gonna go sign him.
I think Devin Cope is good, and I think I just don't think Broussard know how to use his personnel.
They said they don't. They said they don't. That's why you see Payne Durham out there. You got to remember too. The O-line.
What happened to that? What happened to
Luke is back now. Luke is back now.
Yeah, but the whole O-line ain't back. The whole O-line ain't back. They using Payne Durham was on the field today, bro.
That's another thing too. When Brent's
what happened to that?
They running 12. There's some 12. Yeah, bro. It's like some 12 personnel. Be some type of weird personnel. 12 personnel.
Okay, if you're gonna run 12 personnel, then Devin Cope should be one of the tight ends in.
But this is my thing. Why is it that when we get in short yardage situations, we running like a nasty formation with 2 receivers, tight end, like you said, a 12 personnel.
It's 12 personnel.
But why we can't have a simple where is number 41? Get in a heavy set, man on man, and let the man lead him through the hole.
You talking about Cole Keith? He gone.
Yeah,
bro.
He's still
hurt.
He hurt. He gone. Yeah, he gone.
He's been hurt since like week 1 or 2.
That's another issue. That's showing up too. Yeah, because he's like a fake fullback tight end, and we don't have him. So you seeing Payne Durham more on the field, which is an issue because he can't really do nothing good but block.
I don't care what nobody say. You drafted a fullback. I mean, you drafted a tight end who was the fastest one in the damn combine.
Yeah, but but the problem with it is it's the main reason
find a way to get him. Find a way to get him out there isolated on the linebacker and let him eat.
Yeah, but what you're asking for is the same reason we didn't see Rojo enough. He didn't block good, so we sat his ass down. They all, how them coaches is. They want to see you block.
Hey man, I don't see Payne Durham and Cade Otton being world beaters on the goddamn blocks either.
That's like the bigger issue too. Is just like the fact that like with the depth, especially like on that offensive side, is like with Bucky out, you don't really have like the pure runner, which I'm not trying to make Grizzard sound bad. He doesn't have his personnel, but he also can't call plays based on what he has either, which is detriment to him. But with like when Rashad's running, Rashad is very like when you watch Rashad run, he seems so slow.
Why you gonna use Tucker much more? I mean,
that's what I'm saying. But Williams is also there too. I would have Williams in as a pure runner.
Ain't that what I just said? I just said he doesn't know how to use his personnel.
Well, here's the issue. Here's the issue though. You're forgetting one thing though. You can't be subbing running backs in every play.
Why?
You can't do that every play neither. You can't do that.
Why not?
We're not talking about hot hand. We're talking about, again, a lot of these dudes got to block a little bit more, pass pro and all of that.
Man, Sean Tucker has gotten a lot better at his pass pro.
He has, but you really don't. Yeah,
he's the first running back this year. He's the first running back this year to get over 50 yards on the Patriots.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do.
Give him the ball.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with him picking up a blitz package when we do need to pass the ball.
He does.
Tucker looked good today. K-Don's gotta have that catch.
Man, I've been keying on him on pass pro, and he's been doing okay.
But okay.
He's not doing. Yeah, but Rashad White ain't doing no better pass protection than Sean Tucker is.
The coaching staff sees it as like, okay, it's not enough. Rashad is
the best one to do it. That's not enough, bro. It's like that's not enough. Unfortunately, Rashad White got that seniority over him. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Patriots have the same problem with the running back y'all seen today versus Ramondre. Ramondre don't run better than him, but he blocked better. So he stopped over that dude.
But you know what? They use them both though.
Nah, they don't. I play fantasy. Ramondre get way more usage.
And unfortunately today, on that third down, K. Otton didn't catch the ball.
Man, you gonna keep saying that shit, man?
He didn't catch the ball, fam. If he catches that
Man,
ball,
he got sandwiched between two players. I'm surprised he got up.
He didn't have
right, fam, but
on his hands.
fam,
I'm not gonna knock Cade Otton because we know what he is. He's just a
right,
guy that we're
right.
trying to turn into something he's not.
Okay, so
And
if you agreeing with Mopar, then why do you keep bringing this up like this guy is the man?
Because what I'm saying,
I didn't bring up Cade Otton as the man.
Because what I'm saying
no,
is,
I'm saying he's agreeing with what you said that Cade Otton isn't that guy, but he's steady talking about if he dropped that ball.
Yeah.
How about go to somebody else a little more short-handed, like Rashad White?
I'm about to answer your question, Sal. I'm not saying that Cade Otton is Travis Kelce or Shannon Sharp. I'm not saying that. I'm saying on that play, in that moment, he's been doing all right.
But you asking him to make a Travis Kelce play.
Sal, let me answer the question. Let me answer the question. On that particular play, if Cade Otton makes that catch, whether it's a spectacular, whether we're asking him to make a Travis Kelce catch in that moment, yes, right? Because he's our starting tight end and the ball is coming your way, right? Make the catch. If he makes that catch, I'm not saying we'll win the game, but maybe we're having a different conversation, right? Maybe things now we got the extension on the drive. Now, guys, for whatever reason, they was
I get what you said. You've explained that twice, and I got it. But what I'm telling you is that wasn't the player to go to.
He went there though.
But this is what this is where I agree with you saying he just didn't make the play. But I also
didn't make the play.
But I also heavily agree with what Sal is saying, and I think it's just the nature in sports, right? Especially basketball, football, right? In crunch time, you got to look for your playmakers, not the guy you're trying to make a play with. So Grzard here's my issue, right? We saying earlier, y'all made a comment. I forgot to say something on it. I'm biased, right? I just think anything that come out of Ohio State is a number one receiver. They all dogs, all of them. Chris Olave, all of them. They just get they get taught different. From route running, they do everything right. So my thing is this: Grzard needs to do a better job of utilizing Ibuka differently, other than what he's been doing. There's no reason we shouldn't have the JSN type of season for Ibuka right now. They like the same type of receiver, maybe not the same speed.
Anytime it was third and short, third and three, it's always third and Godwin or third and Rashad White.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't put the game on the line with Cade Otton.
Exactly.
At that time, you were supposed to have a nice play design where Ibuka was basically wide open.
Okay, and if they cover that, why don't you draw up a play for your running back? Their linebackers are trash.
Let me read this. Let me read this for y'all. Let me read y'all the team stats and the individual stats as we wrap this up in the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
So here's the team stats. This is an overview of what you saw with your eyes and what the numbers say. All right. Patriots win 28-23. Bucs had 24 first downs. Patriots had 16. Okay. 14 was passing for the Bucs. 9 was rushing for the Bucs, and 1 was on from penalty. The Bucs were 5 for 13 on third down. The Patriots were 5 for 14 on third down. The Patriots were 2 for 3 on fourth down. The Bucs are 0 for 1. Total plays, the Bucs had 66. Patriots had 59. Total yards, the Bucs had 371. The Patriots had 435. The Bucs had 11 drives. The Patriots had 12. The Bucs average yards per play was 5.6. The Patriots was 7.4. Bucs net passing yards was 258. Patriots was 269. Baker was 28 for 43. Drake was 16 for 31. Yards per pass play. Baker 5.7, Drake 8.4. Drake threw 1 interception. Sacks, Baker was sacked twice. Drake was sacked once. Rushing yards, the Bucs had 113. The Patriots had 166. The Bucs ran the ball 21 times. The Patriots ran the ball 27 times. Average yards per rush, the Bucs were 5.4, which is pretty good. which actually good. And the Patriots were
Especially
6
against them.
1. Bucs was 2 for 3 in the red zone. The Patriots was 1 for 2. Bucs had 6 penalties of 40 yards. Patriots had 5 of 49. The Patriots had 1 turnover. The Bucs had the ball 32 minutes and 25 seconds, and the Patriots had the ball 27 minutes and 35 seconds.
Wow. How?
So what we about to do?
What are we doing with the ball?
Not going anywhere.
Yeah, basically, them plays
On a
we did today
goddamn
was
hamster wheel.
I mean, you gotta think
meaningless.
about it too. How many? I feel
Meaningless.
like we had 2 drives that like went down the field, but we just didn't score at all.
Meaningless. Yep. Meaningless. Didn't even finish scoring.
Like we went down, we wasted clock, and we didn't even score. That's been happening in the last like 3-4 games where
And
we
you
go
know what?
down and
You know
don't
what's
score fast or don't score at all.
and then the problem, and you know the problem with that is the New England Patriots are the worst team in the red zone. They give it up, they give up the booty every time you go to the red zone.
And that's crazy. They didn't even have booty today.
No, I'm saying they give
No, I'm talking about
they
Kayshawn
give up
Boutte.
the booty.
I'm talking about Kayshawn Boutte. I would have loved to see how we would have played with him on the field.
Why?
Losing to Mac Hollins.
Why?
And then also, Rashad White had 10 carries for 38 yards. Useless.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
How many receiving? Did he catch any balls?
He caught 5 balls for 16 yards.
What was Tucker's stat line?
9 for 59, I think.
9 for 53.
9 for 53, if I'm not mistaken, because he was the first one to go over 50.
5.9 yards per carry.
That's insane.
Like Sal was saying, give him the ball.
I guess that defense.
Give him the damn ball.
Why isn't he starting?
His acceleration's better and his speed's better than Rashad. Rashad is so slow.
He's just straightforward. That's all he does. If he's not a lane there,
it's that Le'Veon hesitant. Let me pause for a little bit. You're not quicker like that. You're not quick like that, dude.
Like Le'Veon is the only back that could do that. Like that was something we've never seen before. Rashad is not that. But I get he's a good passing back. But like you said, Sal, where are the screenplays to him and utilizing him more in the passing game?
I don't know if
it's completely gone.
Yeah, he's supposed to be chipping and rolling out.
By the way, Matt Collins had 6 catches for 106 yards.
Oh my God!
Oh my!
That boy.
But half of that came on that last catch, though, right? 54 yards.
I don't care. Do you know what he was on the depth chart for the Bills last year? That boy is a 5th stringer. That was basically.
Do you know what Zion would be on any other squad?
Right. Now Zion would be a starter in most places.
He would be he might be on dime packages.
I don't think so. I think he's soft.
On dime packages,
he would be a number 1.
On dime packages, he's great.
I didn't say
you telling me Zion would go anywhere else and be a number 1 one of the starting 2 corners?
I think he would be a number 2 corner in most of the teams in the league.
He would be on certain packages. That's how he would play. He's a special teamer to me.
I think he. No,
I don't think he's that good. I don't think we should have paid him.
The Bucs had the ball 5 more minutes and still lost.
I think you said this, Bucko, and this shows it's just like you have to have Bucky. Like you need Bucky.
We might not have Bucky this year. So now what? You gotta go with the other guys.
Did we even get a sack today?
Nope.
We got one.
We got one.
Didn't Elijah Roberts get it?
What is it? A coverage sack though? Was it a?
I think Elijah Roberts got it.
Was it a coverage sack?
I thought he went back to the line of scrimmage.
I don't remember that play. No,
I don't remember no sack.
I thought he got the sack.
We're not getting Bucky or Godwin.
I think it was Elijah Roberts.
I wish they would come out and say that because I don't expect neither one of them to come back at that point.
Like with Tucker.
Jalen's not coming back. He had a broken bone.
Yeah, we're gonna mess around and get sued on that one. I don't want to see him at all. The Bucky situation, we'll get him back, but what's gonna happen? It won't be full blown Bucky unless it just won't be because he falls on that shoulder again. It's gonna dislocate. They're gonna have to pop it back in, and if it get too bad, they're gonna have to shut him down. So
so what do we do then?
We're going to have to stick with what we got. You're going to have to stick with Tucker.
And what do we have?
Rizzer has to understand, like, what do you
want? No, I'm asking the question. So what do we have?
Sal, you just gonna have to suit up. We got Sal.
No, we got 2 running backs that we barely use.
But yeah, here's my question: why doesn't Williams play more?
That's what I'm saying.
We don't believe
This
in
guy
allowing
does
guys
not know
like
how to
that.
use his personnel.
Guys,
They don't believe in our
guys, we got to think about one thing. We're not at practice and seeing what they're doing through the week. We can sit here and say why this guy, this game. We don't know what they're doing at practice. Are they picking up the plays? Do they understand the check calls? Do they understand the might read? Do they understand the option route? They may not know that in practice.
All I know is one guy had 9 carries for 53 yards, and the other guy had more carries and way less yards.
Are you telling me Rashad's running through our Bucs practice team?
I'm not saying that.
Well,
I'm not saying that.
I'm going to say this. I went to the training camp, and I don't know what the hell the difference is between game and practice, but if you watch practices, Rashad White looks elite as hell. I saw it with my own eyes. I promise you. He was scoring touchdowns, the only running back.
I'll say this: if you put him in the right scheme, you scheme him up right, he's fine to me. He'll be a good back if he's schemed.
The Bucs had 1 sack today.
We did. I don't even win. Who got it?
Hey, look, Bucko, but we good though. We don't need to make no trade.
Roberts got it.
We good.
I told you it was Elijah Roberts. I remember it.
Right. Hey, but look, but we good though. We don't need to make no trades. We don't need to make no moves.
Trade deadline done pass. We can't do nothing.
Dang, it's over with. It's over with.
Man, they're going to have to start playing some of them young boys, man.
Bro, we gotta, dude. Do y'all not realize if we just can go to Buffalo and just run the ball, we'll walk out of there with a victory. Buffalo has no defense. That's the thing.
We have no OC.
Nah, but we're not gonna do that because we really prefer to allow Baker to get his moxie on, and we want to see him scramble.
They'd rather him drop back and pass 40+ times a game.
Dude, we can't throw to nobody. That is not Baker's strong point. You can't have him throw over 32 times a game. You just can't. And I feel like they're doing that crap on purpose just so his stats can be padded. And at some point, he got to be like, hey, look, a running game is a quarterback's best friend, and that's when you see Baker at his best, when you are able to run the ball effectively. I ain't saying run it down their throat, but that'll allow your play action game, and that'll help them out better.
I'm gonna be real. Y'all need to have. My bad.
No, go ahead. Real quick.
No, you got it. You got it.
Yeah. I just want to say, and Bucko, you can attest to this, and all you guys can attest to this. We're at the point, and this is how we seen with the Todd Bowles regime. It's the middle of the season. This is our loss streak. It happens every single time. The middle of the season, we go on a losing streak.
Now, we usually do this. This usually happens before the bye week, though.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah, this is problematic, bro. We don't do this after the bye. This is a problem.
Hey, Grizz, I feel you though, but I just want to try to be a little optimistic that we not finna lose 3 in a row though.
Dude, we might fuck around and lose to Arizona the way we look today.
You just sitting there earlier talking about this the channel where we keep it real at. We ain't trying to be optimistic. We're being for real, right?
You gotta coach it better, and you gotta coach it better, and you gotta play it better.
Yeah, no, listen,
I don't want to lose 3 in a
we're
row,
in that loss streak, though, with Todd Bowles, and I'm saying it happens every single season. We're in that streak, and y'all know how Buffalo gets when they lose a game. Bad.
Damn, that's bad.
I'm just telling you right. I'm just telling you right now.
Every time.
Well, I'm telling
But
you right
let me
now,
say this though: it's not a surprise that Buffalo did lose to Miami. That's New England and Buffalo. For some reason, they always struggle in Miami. I don't know what that is about that division.
No, not Buffalo. No, my cousin a Buffalo diehard.
They always struggle. They'll beat them, but they struggle down there.
All that. All I know is we finna go up to Buffalo and get smacked.
Yeah, we finna get a bust. Yeah, we gonna get a black eye, bro. We finna come out there looking like that Martin episode when he fought Hearns, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We're done.
What you said is this is problematic because when we do have these big lose streaks in the middle of the season with Bowles, is usually before the bye week. And from what everyone was saying, it looked like they didn't do anything during the bye week. Because, like, I think
they had a week off from practice.
Yeah. Do y'all watch the after locker room videos? Right, literally, Todd Bowles was like, "Y'all get 8 days off." Like, don't even matter.
Like, you can practice Monday and Tuesday, and you're off the rest of the week.
No coach is doing that.
Yeah, I never heard that. That man said his celebration said that we played that Sunday, right? That last Sunday. That man said, "I will see y'all next Wednesday." We did nothing.
No talking, no at least watching.
I'm not gonna lie.
But I want to start seeing the footage when we lose games. Why we don't never see that footage? That's what I want to see. When he's
We're
in there
not.
talking to them, after the game, when we lose against that Bucko say a WTF game, what is he telling the players? How are the players responding? What
He's
are they
doing the
saying?
same thing he does on the sideline.
We're gonna
and it
coach
looks
it
like
better, and we're gonna
Would
teach
y'all
it better.
consider this a WTF game today or just a loss?
No, this is a bad football team right
this
now.
is this
we
was
just bad.
even though the Patriots were been balling, this is still a
WTF games is usually the games we win.
I can't say that it's the WTF game. Why?
It's not.
It's because the offense ain't showing me that they're good enough to beat nobody.
Man.
Yeah, WTF games typically we're winning and we just let them come back into the game.
Yeah. This whole game, you didn't feel comfortable about the game outside of that first drive.
Yeah,
I mean, but then it's like when if they could have hit, I think what scared me was when they scored at the half, and I'm like, dang, they get the ball right out coming out the half too, and scored just like that. And I literally just went to the gas station and came back. I come back, they're already down to what was it, 21? What it was a 21-10. 21-10. That quick.
A whole team over there full of first and second year players. No Super Bowl wins over there. No playoff wins over there. Y'all trying to tell me this ain't a WTF game? We got Super Bowl.
Every team reflects their head coach. Look how Mike Vrabel was grinding it out. He's grinding.
Mike Vrabel don't got no Super Bowl ring as no coach.
It can't be a WTF game because the offense hasn't looked good in 3 weeks.
The offense ain't looked good since what?
Since the Seahawks, honestly.
That's the only game.
The defense didn't look good, but they came up in the end in that Seahawks game with the turnover. But that was about it. I mean,
that was the only game this offense looked good in.
Tell me what championship Stephon Diggs won. Tell me what championship Vrabel won. Tell me what championship Drake May won. Tell me what championship Henderson won. Tell me you got rookie O linemen over there. You got first year players on that D line over there. Christian Gonzalez ain't been in the league that long, let alone won a playoff game, deep playoff run. And we got all this experience over here, all these players who've been around, and the culture, and
where?
All of this stuff.
When you saying that, but where's all the experience at?
Last year,
the team.
Last year the Patriots didn't even win over 4 games.
Right. Yeah. And then all of a sudden they started a little run this year, and then now all of a sudden there's this world beater against us. Like, yo, bro, come on now. Baker threw for 4,000. We screaming MVP. Like, let's
be real. 4,000 yards is not impressive no more. Don't break him 4,000 yards. That's not impressive.
But it's impressive for a first year player like Drake May, who comes in the league and throws 4,000 yards. That's impressive. And then like
4,000 yards as a rookie. How's that impressive?
Here's what y'all not understanding. Here's what y'all missing. The Patriots was terrible last year.
Right. They won 4 games.
Mike Vrabel comes in and changes the entire franchise. Like, we have more
in one season.
We have more experience than as far as roster.
But Pablo's not that guy. He's not that guy. He's not. He can't elevate. Like, they can call it what you want, but we're gonna be right back at like 10-7, 11-8 at this point.
Right.
And
now,
when you have that culture change, even Jason Light, like as good as people say he is and stuff, he's not a culture change.
Right, and you say, and you look at the team like the Bills and the Rams. You say, okay, these teams been playing deep playoff runs.
You're too cocky. He think he's smarter than everybody, and he's not.
Well, this is what we got. We extendo. Then he get the extendo. Then Bowles get the extendo.
But how do we get on Jason Light? I mean, what has he done that has stood out the whole entire time he's been here? Like,
I'm just saying. Today was definitely a WTF game.
That's why I asked that, because I get we had I felt like you were good enough to beat this team. I'm not taking nothing away from New England, but I felt like we were the better team. I felt like we should have been the better team today. If you catch what I'm saying.
They had 5 people go out hurt during the game too, and it changed nothing.
I'm gonna keep pounding the table with this, but did y'all watch Tristan Barrymore play today?
Tristan Barrymore, or number 90?
Yeah.
That's what Grant Barton ass. Grant Barton garbage, man.
No, can y'all imagine if he would have been in a Bucs uniform today? That's all I'm saying. I've been pounding the table for that for 4 years.
Grant Barton is cottage cheese, man.
Graham Barton is ass.
Well, yeah. If you don't have good guards around him, he's not doing anything. Unfortunately,
He made him look like a backup or practice squad player. That's what a starter is supposed to
They
do.
need to move him. They need to move him away from that center
Graham
position.
Graham Barton is a guard.
He's saying that he's not a goddamn center.
Right.
Anyway, as I wrap this up, the Bucs are 6-3. We're still ahead of the everybody else, obviously, with our terrible division.
Thank God.
Thank God. Yeah. So,
I
got us winning the division. So, what this conversation, I get it because we're talking about the game and some other stuff, but in general, we're going to win the division, right? So, closing remarks about the game today. What you guys got to say at the closing remarks?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and start and get up out of here. I mean, again, I think it was a WTF game. You know, I know Cade Otton isn't a superstar player, but hey, if he makes that catch at that moment, maybe the outcome is different. Shoulda, woulda, coulda doesn't get wins. We got to find a way to get better. We got to find a way to coach it better. We got to get the communication right against the Bills next week. That's all I got, man. Try to enjoy the week, fellas.
You go dream about that catch.
I'll go
dream
Nick.
about that catch tonight.
Overall, it was a bad performance on the offense. I felt like the play calling was just not where it should have been at. I do feel like there was some misplays and opportunities. I felt like Baker could have made some better reads. When he's trying to push the ball down the field, he should have checked it down. And then, when he checks the ball down, it's a guy coming clear across the middle, which he didn't see. But overall, you had a chance to win. You couldn't take the opportunity to do it. That's football. I felt like the line got beat up the whole game. I'm amazed that Baker wasn't banged up as much as he was today anyway. But all in all, it should have won the game, but hopefully they got a chance to bounce back next week and get the bad taste out of their mouth. It's gonna be say what?
I was saying a chance. It's kind of.
I said hopefully. I didn't say a chance. I just said hopefully. I ain't even saying a chance. I mean, it's football. You got to line up and scrap that helmet on. End of the day, I feel like when you put the helmet on, you got a chance when you step on that field. That's the mentality I used to play with in college. So, that's just how you got to look at it. They get paid to play, so that's how you got to look at it every week. But like I said, I don't make excuses when it comes to injuries. But Jason Light, you just really showed that we don't have no kind of depth. And it's really shown over the last few years. Like, you should have been addressing a bunch of these issues by now, and it's starting to show. Like the last 2 years, it's starting to show. Now, my biggest fear is that as the season goes on, it's going to show more and more because you neglected to ignore these issues from a pass rusher to a linebacker and having a short safety instead of a tall safety back. But I hope I'm wrong. At the end of the day, I hope I'm proven wrong. Leave y'all guys with that. Y'all have a good evening. I'll catch y'all next time.
All righty.
I'll go next. Offense sucks. We're soft up front. I'm not happy with this OC. I just don't think he's good enough. I don't think he's innovative enough. I don't think he involves players that he needs to get involved. And okay, we can harp on injuries. But there's other guys on the team that can make plays, and I just don't think he draws up plays for them. I don't think he's a very good OC. I think he was just good at what he was doing, third down. And he's not even good at that this year. This offense sucks. I'm out.
Just like that. That's funny. Yeah, kind of like harbor back on like what they said. It's just like, yeah, depth is like a really, really, really bad issue for us, especially on the offensive line too. Like you said, Bradson went down. It just got like worse, and it's like you said, Graham Barton's a guard. He's not a center, but when he has good guards, it makes him look a lot better. But with the depth, we don't really have that. But yeah, Grizzard. Yeah, I'm over the Grizzard experiment. Bro should just stick to being a QB coach or the passing game coordinator, whatever he was last year. I assume if like we go through this season, we're gonna obviously win the division, playoffs, different story. But if it doesn't go our way, we just have to do like a serious like change, like a culture change, a culture shock. Like we have to like do some stuff that like we don't do like we've never done as a team to really like change up what we're doing, because going the losing streaks in the middle of the season is a very consistent. The bad stuff every year it's a consistent thing that like just needs to be like addressed and changed. And now we got the Bills next week, and after every time the Bills lose a game that they shouldn't lose, or they go or they get punched and slapped around, they come back the next week and just go absolutely insane. So hopefully they can get stuff together. They need Baker and Josh really need to sit down with the offense and really get game plans like going, because there's just nothing there that's, I feel like, going to scare any team. And we just need Bucky. We need Bucky back and Godwin back for sure. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Bucko, you take care.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
Sir.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The Bucs are 6-3. Bucs fall to the New England Patriots 20-23 at home. 2-2 at home. 2-2 at home. Interesting. Patriots are 5-0 away from home. Road Warriors. A lot of questions, a lot of concerns about the game. But I think we'll be all right. It's good to be back in the locker room. It was nice talking to everybody, let everybody rock and, voice their frustration. I enjoyed my time today. Enjoy watching the games, all the games today, as I always do. With that being said, y'all keep your head up. The season's not over with. We'll be all right. Just these next couple weeks gonna be tough. Bills, Rams, and even the Cardinals, they won't be easy. This is an interesting stretch here. Cannot go 1-3 or 0 or 0-4. We have to at least win 2 games. Go 2-2 in this 4-game stretch. This was the game I had the Patriots in the Cardinals games as W's. Well, the Patriots game is an L. So we cannot lose it to the Bills and Rams, because if we do that, that'll put us at 6-5 going into the Cardinals game. And the Cardinals are not easy. So with that being said, fire those cannons, seize the day, raise the flag, stay focused. Hashtag, what does your eye tell you? Hashtag, don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag, what are we doing? Hashtag, why? Hashtag, trenches matter. I'll catch y'all later on this week. Buckles Locker, signing out.